Hold on a second. I'm trying to get this to activate. Wait, where are you? There we go. I wish it had like the PlayStation Portable sound where it goes like it's so soft. There's nothing here. Give me some love, please, PS3. Isn't that just sexy? Dun 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 dun. Hold on. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Ah, no. Okay, I'm figuring it out now. Oh god. Sorry. I was basically trying to look up, like, how can we stream PSP games to my PC effectively? And I'm looking up, like, the Vita can do it with a PS4, but I can't do it with a... Actually, can the PS5 do it? Can the PS5 stream the Vita? Probably not, right? PS5? Probably not. Oh, the Vita can connect, but only through unofficial message. God damn it. Then it doesn't support it. Don't tell me, like, oh, hey, you can do... Don't say, yes, you can do it, to then follow it up. You just have to you just have to hack your system. Like, that's not officially able to do it. That... That's literally what it just did. It was like, oh, you can connect the Vita to the PS5, just not officially. You have to jailbreak your PS5. Then what's the point? I get jailbreaking the PS3. I might be able to get behind jailbreaking the PS4. But PS5, there's no point in jailbreaking the PS5. There's no point in jailbreaking the PS5. Stop it. Sorry, I have the stream accessible on my phone so I can keep an eye on things, and it keeps trying to open up all these ads because I'm using my old phone to watch this stuff. To keep an eye on chat and stuff. Like, stop. And here's the problem with the old phone. The screen's broken. I broke the screen on this phone. I always thought it was like someone like hacking into my device. It wasn't. It was just cracked the back bottom of the screen. How I did that, I'm not entirely sure. Oh, it's... What were these things weak to again? I forgot. Was it just getting their asses kicked? I'm fine with having that as an ability. That is a lot. What? Shield destroyed. Okay, there we go. I was like, bro, what the hell? Isla learned Tailspin. Triple technique Twister. Ooh, that sounds fun. Oh, we gotta remember before I get into a fight, We need to change Isla out. Because I think we have to fight the Golem again. And if that's true, we actually need to rotate someone out. And I think it has to be Luca. Luca just does the most damage out of all the magic users. Hey, mate, I love your stream, so I thought I'd give you a follow. I'd love to be a friend, a fan. If you don't mind, add me on Discord. Joyce. You're just trying to sell me something, aren't you? You're just trying to sell me something. How do I know this? Because all of you do this on Twitch. Like, so many of you just try to sell people stuff. I don't understand why. Like, I see the follow. Thanks for the follow. But if you're just trying to sell me something, I'm not buying. That's 100% fact. Okay, well, Red Scout fights all... Let's say all mages? That works. Can I hit this thing? Okay, I can't hit that. That still didn't one-shot. Okay, it did one-shot. Well, not one-shot. Oh, that sucks. Crimson Rain. Crimson Dawn. Isn't that the name of the band from South Park? I loved it. That episode was amazing, might I add. There we go. That was weird. 790 XP is crazy, though. You're going to slowly maybe hear me eat, because I was trying to finish my dinner before we streamed, but I did not have a chance to do that at all. Sorry to say. Got one Eon Helm. That sounds kind of cool. Yeah, that's my biggest problem with Twitch. Is it's just constant people going, "Hey, do you want to buy my shit?" Not really, not particularly. Oh, but you should buy my shit. I don't want to buy your shit. You should buy my shit. I don't want to buy your shit. You should buy my shit. No. They'll even like join the Discord that I have for you guys. Trying to sell their shit. And I'm like, please don't do that here. That's not what this is for. Dun 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 dun. Just do spin cut. Whee! Bam. Oh wow, that did not kill is sad. I forgot you don't have any abilities that are safe for me just to throw out. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I have to email the guy. So I went to a oh, this is in the other pants. I went to a realtor today to talk about. Oh, did I not charge his phone? Okay. I went to a realtor today to talk up to them about like, hey, can we talk about like how I can have the opportunity to get an apartment here in this area? Because I like the area. I really like the area. It's mostly just really close to my work, accessible to a lot of places to go that I want to go to. Like a lot of places I want to go. A lot of places I normally go that I want accessible. Nice part is it's by the KO line. The KO line is really a nice line that be near. Like, I like it better than the Odeku and the Shinjuku line. Well, not the Shinjuku line, the Odeku and the Denentoshi, because the Denentoshi kind of just goes up into Tokyo area, but so does my line. Am I not on it? I want to use shelter. So we pretty much got to get Luca up in level also. But yeah, the Denentoshi. I'm not a huge fan of it. Oh, for anybody who's asking me before, the women-only cars. Someone asked about this because I saw this stupid short where you saw this one dude go on to the women-only cars. Let me make something very clear about the women-only cars. They are not a problem for men to go on if, and I mean only if, it is past, I believe, 10 o'clock. The women-only cars are designed for that period in the morning and in the evening where, like, the trains become absolutely packed. Because there's a time here in Tokyo where, like, it becomes impossible to be on a train without, you know, it being, like, 1,000 people in the way and bothering the hell out of you and stuff like that. It's annoying. It's very annoying, but it's manageable. But, like, obviously, women need to be protected in this scenario because it's way too crowded. It's a little harder to delegate to those kind of problems in those crowded spaces because some people aren't willing to speak up. They should be willing to speak up, please. So if you go on a women's only car, quote unquote, at that time, it's not a problem. It's when you go on when it's like, so it's like Doomfinger? What the fuck's a Doomfinger? If you go on the trains at that time, you won't really run into that issue. But if you go on the train, like, an Eon suit. But if you go on the train around that time and you're a man in that car, that's a big no-no. Seriously, big no-no. Don't do it. Do not do that. That did nothing! Man, I might as well just shoot y'all. Okay. Thanks, game. Luca, we need a new gun for you, dude, because you're doing no damage. I think we have to fight the golem again here, and if that's the case, that means I need to increase the damage ratio. Big time. So, yeah. Other than that, Japan is chill to be on the trains. I luckily only have one time I have to be on the start. So when you get, I'm not getting a groundhog. I'm gonna say that right now. I ain't getting no groundhog. That is a like, I don't even think I can legally own a groundhog in Japan. Like, Japan has animal restrictions of what you can own. All the way, also, might I add, it's also kind of hard to get an apartment then. And so some apartments actually have specific animal restrictions. Like, you can only have a certain type of animal. And I looked it up today. I went to the apartment. I went to see an apartment, and the apartment had animals, but only dogs. And I'm like, I don't want a dog. There's so much work when it comes to having a dog that I don't want to do. No disrespect to dogs. I like dogs. I do. It's just, why would I ever want to, you know, like, that's more work than I'm willing to put in. A cat is much more chill for me. I like cats. I have to, it sounds like maybe lazy when I say I have to do less work, but it is less work. To have a cat is so much less work. Kaiser Arm. It's kind of cool name. That's why I tell people, like, hey, I do like dogs. I just don't like putting in the work that is required for a dog. Respectfully. Oh, wow, that was crazy. Just too much work for me. Call me lazy if you must. I am kind of lazy, actually. So I won't even deny it. I should probably ping the Discord every time I go live, eh? Ugh. Repo leveled up. Okay, thanks for the blinding light. The fuck did you call your fruits? So... We're also in a very epic point in the game, might I add. So this is going to be kind of an interesting moment to see. If I have to upgrade phones again, I'm thinking about just going back to Android. I was never really a huge fan of iPhone as it is. I only used it because, VTuber stuff. But as you can tell, I've barely used VTuber stuff, so it's kind of like, is it worth me having this overpriced phone just for VTuber stuff? Probably not. Or I could just have an iPad. The iPad does the same thing. Or if I just buy an iPhone XR, it does the exact same thing. It just has it has like an LCD screen, which is good on the battery life actually. And I could just use it for that kind of tool utility, like things that I normally use my iPhone for. Just not have it as a phone. Because I think I'd rather have an Android phone be my phone. But that's just me. I like Androids. I miss having an Android. It's also a lot easier to deal with, like, different stores. Like the change of Google Store and whatnot, if I have two different accounts. Like, if I have a Japanese Gmail account, which I do, and then an American Gmail account. Because then I can set them up. Oh, Sonic Air. Oh, wait, no, I don't have that person in my party. God damn it. I'm like, oh boy, hey, I got an item. Oh, wait, no, you can't use it. Whatever. Next. Let's beat some monsters up. But how y'all doing? What y'all up to? Everything good right now? Hopefully. That didn't one-shot my guy. There we go. Alright, yeah, I'm not using text on these things anymore. Are they, like, have insane defense or something? I don't know what their weakness is or whatever, but every time I've tried to fight them, it's like, oh, lol, hello. Would you like to just do no damage? There we go. I'm trying to think about what our next game stream, by the way, will be, and I'm thinking Kingdom Hearts might be the target. I don't think it would be a bad target. Kingdom Hearts is a pretty damn good game. I've never played Persona, so I can't say much about that. No! I want to get over there. How do I get over there? It looks like I could. Why? Why you do this to me? How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. I also think the only Persona I'd really have access to is, okay. Well, that's not an option. Whoa! 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 The problem is, any Persona I buy here in Japan, it's going to be in Japanese, and only in Japanese. Unless it's a PS5 copy. Which, PS5 copies, then I can change the language. I can localize it. What the fuck? You're still alive? Oh, it's got 4 HP. What the f... 224... Damn, that's crazy. Well, then maybe. I'll have to see. Well, depends. Japanese gets really expensive with Persona, because I actually was looking at it the other day. I remember, because I was looking at Persona 4. I think it was like $40 Japanese currency. I don't know, we'll look into it. Not right away, though, because y'all still have me on a giant list of games, along with my own list of games. It's the only reason I've been, like, not buying certain things that I've been wanting to buy, because it's like, bro, I still have this entire list to go through. We have so many games people want me to play, and it's just like, can't do that yet. I don't like buying digital copies of games. I might as well just throw my money away, because I don't get to keep them. I know that sounds very, like, weird. I really don't like buying digital copies of games. That's just me. Everybody has their own opinion. But my opinion is don't buy digital copies as much as possible. Holy shit! That was some damage. Both Persona 4 and 3, or just Persona 3? I mean, I can get a PS2 copy. I just need a PS2. And that's actually one on my purchase lists. It's on my purchase list if I can find a good PS3 2 price. Fire Tackle, Fire Sword 2, Fire Zone. That sounds kind of cool. Okay, well, that's not where I want to go. I want to find all the items before I go anywhere. Is that fine? I mean, I could get a PS2. There ain't nothing wrong with that. I actually found one for like $30 recently. It had no cables, but they said it worked. I don't know why I didn't buy it. I think I was just being too stingy on my money at the moment. I'm kind of being that way right now because I've got some credit card debt to pay. Now this one's on myself. I just been. It's not like a bad reason I have credit card usage. It's just normal credit card usage. I luckily don't screw myself over. $10,000 sleep? What? Did it say area bomb? Yeah, that's the one I think I keep seeing, is the one on PS5 like that. Which, I mean, that's fine. I think I'd rather have it that way as long as I own the copy. I'm very strict about owning games. Like, I really don't like buying games like that. I know it, again, I know it sounds stingy or whatever, but it's just how I am about copies. It's like I want to own my game. Store goes down. I don't want the game to no longer be functional. And unlike the Switch 2 cartridges, like at least then I will still be able to play the game even after it's gone. Because that's the only problem with me. Like, the only reason I am really hesitant on buying the Switch 2 is if it goes down one day, like, you do not have access to all of that content anymore. It's gone. Like, according to what they say, like, how it is, it's a quote-unquote... Oh, nice. Finally, some more damage on her. She was, like, 40 damage down. It's like, if you have the cartridges, they're like, oh, you don't physically own the games. And I'm like, why would anybody want to do that? I want to own my game. Thank you very much. How do I... Hey, what is Demon Hilt? Is that a weapon for me? Can I use it? Please? No. What is Demon Hilt? Should be the last item in my inventory. Oh, it's right here. 2 time for magic enemies. Okay, so if I wanted to use that, that's actually pretty good. But yeah, that's the reason why I don't want the, whatever it's called. I forgot the name of the console, the Switch 2. I mean, like, I might buy it. I won't deny there is some stuff that, like, really does sell me on the Switch 2. But it's really hard to get my head in the game on that one. I know, I sound stingy. But it's like, dude, do you want to own your games anymore? Because I do. Another reason why we play retro games on this channel. Because I own them. You know, this game ain't can ever be deactivated. I'm able to play it on my PS3 all I want. The concept for the Switch 2? Yeah, I know, the Switch 2 went up. That's why, I'm not in a rush to buy it. If we ever make it popular on YouTube, you know what we doing. We can buy that stuff freely. Which is a good argument right now, since we did just go up like a chunk of subscribers, if you noticed. What is lapis? Why do I get so much lapis? Lapis lazuli. This isn't Minecraft. Star Sword. Interesting. It's like, didn't the price go up like, it was actually probably one of the lowest price changes I've seen from, oh, it's 1.5 more damage. Let's see what the Star Sword does, because I don't know if these guys are magic enemies or not. This is an era of magic, though, so the Demon's Edge is kind of tempting to keep. But if I'm doing less damage, I want to put that weapon away. When the hell did I get over there? Ah, the Djinns. Wasn't it already? No, it's 1 terabyte. It was already 800 gigabytes because of the... Because... I'm curious. I was like, wasn't it basically already 800 gigabytes because of the... Like, the OS that's taking up so much? I don't know. You get the thing, you're supposed to have a terabyte in there, and it's like, well, yeah, that's cute, but also, no, you don't actually have a terabyte in there because it's eating up, like, all your storage from the operating system. If I'm correct. I don't remember very well. What were those buttons supposed to do? That's ridiculous. I mean, luckily, it still has upgradable storage. It's just annoying at that point. I need to get one for my current PS5. So that way we can go up to, like... I would like to get 4 terabytes if possible. Even though I'm not really sure I would use that much. Or maybe 2 is enough. Because when I think of it, when I think to myself, I'm like, dude, I don't think I would use 4 terabytes. There's just an occasional game that's usually kind of huge that I want on the console. But not always. No, you're making me fight these guys again. God damn it. Prime example is I want Apex Legends on my PS5 again. Because I actually like playing Apex Legends. I know people want to shit on me for that one. Yeah, because memory and N.2s and everything like that are insane right now. Mate, I build PCs. Trust me. I know the suffering that goes on right now. I have a gaming PC. I was one of the lucky few who got RAM right before... Like, right before they hit us with the RAM price spikes. I was lucky enough to get 2 sticks of DDR5 for $200. I have 32 gigabytes of DDR5. You will not see that price in a hot minute. How's it going? Truthfully, mate, that's crazy. I do a lot of my own art stuff now. I'm trying not to waste 2 years at animation school. But I'm also extremely lazy. So it's usually done, again, kind of lazy. I don't inherently mind. What the fuck? Oh, they're just gonna come down here to fight me? Oh yeah, I'll take them on. I mean, you're welcome to join the Discord, but I seriously, I just don't need that stuff. I can literally make it all my banner. I can make a banner. That takes no time. I may be lazy, but I'm the right kind of lazy. I don't think they're gonna do that. I think they're here to try to get me to buy stuff, mate. I mean, if you want to make stuff, that's fine, but I can't afford stuff. If that's what you're hoping to get out of this, I literally can't pay money for stuff. If that's what you're hoping. Mostly because y'all want, like, a lot of artists want me to pay in American currency, and it's like, bro, I literally can't. I don't live in America. Oh my god, there's so many of you. What the fuck? Again, I can't own a duck unless I get a place that I can have a duck. Let me just hit 4 of these guys with lightning. Why not? Yeah, repo kind of scary right now. No, don't worry. I'm always going to be live. Ow. Can I please take my turn? Holy shit. Fire 2. Fuck all this shit. Still 2 alive. Damn. I've been thinking about what that's gonna be. I think we gotta still finish Devil May Cry, so like that's kind of like in the wheelhouse of a game we're playing next. But another game I'm thinking about doing is we have to finish Devil May Cry. I'm debating something simpler this time. Like something not as like difficult, like cause this time this game's kind of long. So maybe I want to either do Kingdom Hearts 2 or if I can find it. I have to find it on GameCube first. I think I found it actually recently. I just didn't buy it because I wasn't sure how much it was going to cost me. I was like, I mean, you don't really need to be super high levels for this game. Because you can see I'm doing just fine, and I'm only level, like, 31 or something like that. I mean, I have some funny games I intend to play on stream. I can't spoil those just yet, though. So maybe one of those we'll do just for fun. I was tempted to do it tonight, but I was just like, nah, I'm... You know... Masa, the ancient red rock has been passed down through the ages. From it, a magic pendant and knife were made. We embody Maliko's dream sealed within the knife. Now hurry if you plan to confront the queen. We're counting on you. Oh, lovely. So if I can find Pikmin, sure. Although I have no idea what how Pikmin's like or how do you play it. I can feel it, the pulsing of eternal life. Dark force, wild energy. It's too dangerous. Oh, okay, mother. Don't stop, Shala. We're almost there. Immortality will be ours. Zil will have the glory it deserves. Too long have I waited. Mother of the Year, folks. Well, can we fight these guys first? Okay. I would not know, as I've never played the DS version. Yeah, next game I want to play is going to be much shorter. I'm just not sure what game it is yet. Like I said, we still have to finish Devil May Cry, but Devil May Cry is actually already pretty damn short. I just haven't played it. Save! I keep forgetting I'm playing an English copy. X is the button. Y'all about to see the part with the biggest twist, by the way. This game has a huge twist in this part. Some of you already know. Oh, thank you. I don't know if it's of me, but... So I'm just saying thank you just in case. Reminds me of the time someone said they were going to make fan art. Those remind me of a time where someone did say they were going to make fan art of me. And all they did was basically take my picture and then stick it into Photoshop and just change the hue. And I'm just staring at this like, dude, this is literally my picture. This is literally my picture, man. Not trying to be a dick, just being honest. Wait, can I do lightning to these guys? Hold on, next attack. I want to see if lightning works. I just want to see what happens if I hit the yellow one with lightning. It one-shots. Yeah, sadly we lose access to it. Well, this one, the blue one, I'm assuming needs water, and I'm assuming the red one needs fire. So technically speaking, Marl is very necessary for this section of the game. Which I hate that idea, as I really like Repo. But I probably should switch it out. And if this is the part I think it is, we kind of want her in our party. Mostly because of dialogue, not so much like bad reasons. The more I think about it, I'm like, wait a minute, I think we actually need her in our party for this next section. Kingdom Hearts 2, though, would be kind of cool to do on stream. And it's not long if you know how to play it. What is arthropod? That sucks. We probably could have waited to put Marl in the team. Just saying. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I never played TMT Turtles in Time. I heard of it. I never got to play it. Oh, Meryl goes down. That sucks. Yeah, I could have waited to put Marl on my team. Just saying. So the move can miss and you'll still do it. Nice. That takes out 2 of them. Holy shit, she does a lot for once. What is that? Did you just make that in Microsoft Paint? Did you just make that in Microsoft Paint? It looks like you made that in Microsoft Paint. Okay, we're gonna reset the game real quick. Because I'm not gonna be able to do this fight with Meryl on the team. Like, it's not happening. She's awful. She's so bad. Oh, worst character in the game. Other than her amazing healing, her herself is bad. It's just not good. It's why I don't want to give up Robot Man, but I think I need her for like the final boss of this area. Which is the only reason why I'm like, I don't. But I have to. God damn it. Oh, so in case you guys didn't know, Harada, the creator of Tekken, moved to SNK. So everybody's just kind of like, what the fuck happened? Because he originally told everybody he was going off to be a DJ. And now all of us are like, oh wait, you just joined another company for making games. Oh, I know what you're talking about. There's a ring that does that, but that doesn't help. She's still ass. Well, we don't need her at this moment, so I'm going to hold off on doing that. I hope you enjoy the fan art. I hope you, I mean, it's good. Hope you like, did you put a dog in there? Is that a rat? Is that a cat? I don't know what that is. I'll make sure I have you sign it, so maybe one day I'll be money like Picasso. It's Groundhog. Where the hell do I have a... Where the hell could I keep a groundhog? That just healed them all. Fights all magic but water. Yeah, all we can do is hit them with magic. Oh, that's gonna do a lot of damage, isn't it? This is bad. Whoops. Well, we learned not to use magic on these guys. That's what I just figured out. Oh, that would have been a good idea. But also not a good idea. There we go. All we can do is just keep attacking. Heal everybody real quick. Yeah, that was a bad idea. I should not have did what I did. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I might go back in and heal everybody real quick. Oh, God. I think another issue is Marl doesn't have enough tech boosts to be using in fights. So, like, all her, like, any of her better healing abilities are not unlocked yet. I just don't think during this elevator sequence I can keep her. There's just no way. She's just not able to fight. I need DPS. What the fuck? I didn't want to fight those. Man. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Not right now. Not against the elevator. I will use her at any other point. I don't want AI viewers. Okay, that's a new word I'm just gonna ban on my fucking... On my... Okay, well they respawn. Didn't know that. That's a new word I'm banning on my stream. I have to go to Streamlabs now. I need to update my Streamlabs. I haven't been touching it at all. Can you get a shout out? Nita Wong? What do you mean like a shout out? What's up, Nita Wong? Nikita Wong. How's it going? How's it going? Hope all is well. Hope you feed the fish well. Would you stop casting all your gimmicky magic? Over here being magic casters and all that fancy shit. I'll show you real quick what a buckshot can do. Uh-huh, that's what I'm saying, son. Get her done. Dun 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 dun. Alright, let's get this fight over with, because I'm not going to be able to do this elevator if I fight it the way I thought I was going to fight it. Trying to eat like Badaku ramen, these Badaku noodles on top of this spicy chicken. I don't know why I thought this was a good idea. It was probably not a good idea, but it's delicious, so I don't care. Johnny. Interesting. 10 out of 10 interaction, people. Probably don't need to go super crazy here. Shield destroyed. Shoots it. Happy feet. Wombo combo. Wombo combo, where you at? Where you at? I was a little excessive in the damage department. Bonk! I like how she just bonks them. Thrasher. Oh my god, do you wear those shirts and talk about how tough you are? And drink Red Bull, or Monster? Not Red Bull. Monster is what I was thinking. Ow, stop hitting me with your stick. Dun 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 dun. Luca, I actually do not trust you to use an attack on anybody. So I've done Genesis. I've done Genocide Run. In, like, a long time ago, but it's been a while since I've done the Genocide Run. I was mostly just doing it because a lot of my viewers haven't seen Undertale, and I was like, oh, okay, well, now I gotta showcase this game. Because that's pretty much, like, what my channel's main purpose is to showcase games that most people haven't seen and or don't know much about, or the games are old enough where a lot of the newer generation don't really know them well. That's quintessentially the whole reason I play games on here. Okay, I can hit the red ones and the yellow ones. I can't really touch the blue ones with magic, so we're just gonna lightning. I need to see it. Yellow one. So I haven't done the Genocide in a while. It's definitely my least favorite version of the routes. It's like, I just don't feel good doing the Genocide ever. It's like, yeah, I mean, I can do it. I feel like an asshole the entire time, and I'm like, wow. My favorite. Also, my favorite thing, which is doing all the voices, I can't do it as often. Because, you know, for obvious reasons. I did Pacifist. Literally, the stuff that you see that's on the previous streams and in the stream clips, those are from the Pacifist run. So I did Pacifist already. Although, if you don't mind me saying, that's the way you spell pacifist is like P-A-C-I-F-I-S-T. No, you're good. You can see the entire stream. So if you want to see it, it's in the backlog. It's just just go on my channel and look at the lives. You'll see the Undertale live stream. But like I said, yeah, no, pacifist is P-A-C-I-F-S-T, F-F-F-I-S-T. Apologies for that. I'm not trying to, like, be a know-it-all or anything like that. I love blinding lights. They're my favorite. What exactly did that do? Just to warn you, sometimes my streams, I speak other languages. Not too often, but I do occasionally speak other languages on my streams. So hopefully that's not weird in any way, shape, or form. Okay, if I'm going to keep running into these kind of guys, I think Meryl's actually going to be necessary. Because these dudes are, like, easy to kill if I have the right person to kill them out. Boom. Bonk. Oh yeah, I am doing way less damage to these guys this time around. Yeah, let's get Marl back in. Okay, so now we're not doing like the main sequence of fighting, so we can actually bring her back in safely. I'm hoping to finish this entire sequence before I have to go to bed tonight, because I have to get up early for work. Oh boy! I love it! Oh, I'm loving it! Oh, you know what I want to play? Super Mario Sunshine. That's what we should play. Super Mario Sunshine. I love Super Mario Sunshine. That game is awesome. Oh, it's such a good game. It is such a good game. Facts. Alright, we'll bring you in now, girly. We'll bring you in now, girly pop. Go ahead and show your swagger. Sunshine is alright. That's crazy. Nah, Sunshine is the Mario GOAT game. I'm sorry, but to me, that game is like the absolute GOAT of Mario games. Oh, that might have also helped if I actually put some magic equipment on here. Gear. Galaxy 1 is fun, but Sunshine is 100% so much better. Sunshine is fun, the mechanics are crazy, the game is awesome. Like, there's literally no way to, like, get me to change my mind on that. I firmly believe this idea. What is Lapis? Restore 200 HP for all. Oh, that's what that does. Why am I not using that? That's amazing. Then you never truly got into the mechanics of the game, because the mechanics of the game are the best thing about Sunshine. The thing about the GameCube, that is absolutely an incorrect statement. Sunshine is arguably the best. 64 for me is my least favorite. Why do we keep giving him blinding lights? And for what purpose was that offer? Like 64, yeah, I get it's like the starter, but it was just like I don't play 64 anywhere near as much. I would speedrun Super Mario Sunshine for how much I love Sunshine. I think I did Bendy like a long time ago, because I was doing like, we did Poppy's Playtime, and then I hated Poppy's Playtime because Poppy's Playtime is just a money grub at this point. It's god awful at this point. But yes, I've done Bendy and the Ink Machine. I mean, 100% finished it. I was just ready to... I don't know what you do in there, mate, because that game is a godsend of a... mechanically, I love that game. But that's because, like, everything about the GameCube I love. Everything about the GameCube. The GameCube is literally like... Did you ever just want to play games on crack? Because that's the GameCube in a nutshell. Like, games came with the most insane amounts of speed in the most incoherent manner possible. Beautiful console. It's goated. Hold on a second. The Sunshine mechanics are absolutely a banger. And if you think any of the flood levels are the worst, it's because you think they're hard and you don't know how to play them. The GBA player is all nice and all, but without the actual disc, it's irrelevant. There we go. The Chuckster one is annoying. I'll give you that. But once you've gotten used to it, it's very easy to play. I know, because, like, I've done it a lot. It's very annoying. That is, like, the only one I will give you. Outside of that, I actually love the game. I love the mechanics. But that's, again, I love the GameCube. See, that's another banger. Mario Kart Double Dash, but people like to shit on it. And I'm like, how was this game bad? And they're like, because it's bad. And I'm like, that's like saying freaking any game is bad by saying it's bad. Like, I can give exact reasons why I think Poppy's Playtime is trash. I can give exact reasons why I think freaking Grand Theft Auto is trash. But I'll never say a game is just bad. I mean, I've never minded 4 cups. I cared about, like, the fun of in the adaptability, the multiplayer ability, and the mini games. Double Dash is an amazing game. Kirby's Air Rider. F-Zero. Like, let's start with other 2 racing games that make you just, like, feel like you had to, like, take a shot of espresso before you played it to keep up with it. That must have been fun, although I forgot that it had an Ethernet adapter. I care about mechanics. I'm a very mechanic-driven person. That's why, like, I'm always saying, like, hey, this game is really good because the mechanics are really well. They're fluid. If any of you see me rage at games when mechanics are bad, you made it this far. Maybe I underestimated you. But this is the end. They will take care of you. I'm very... If you've already seen how I've reacted to bad mechanic games, then yes, you already know how I'm going to react to bad mechanic games. And so it's like... Oh, God. Yeah, Skyward Sword. You saw how I literally reacted to Skyward Sword. I was so angry at that game. You literally saw how I was. And that's because the game is piss poor mechanics. Like, it's not like Twilight Princess, which was originally designed for the GameCube, so its mechanics are not bad. It's not like Galaxy, where the pacing of Galaxy is slow enough to work with the Wii. It's so whack for me. And this isn't the only game that I've ever complained about like this. Another game that's a prime example of this is Darkest Dungeon. I think I said this before. User, you even told me you didn't want to see this game because it's a horror game. You can't handle horror. But horror is just like this game. It's like, I get horror, I get psychological horror, but this game is just dark. It's just pitch black dark, and it's the worst kind of pitch black dark. It's impossible to see and impossible to navigate pitch black dark. Because there's another game I played that uses darkness and a lot of sound, and that's called Shadow Mirror. I think it's called. No, Shadow Corridor. It's a Japanese style game, and it uses very low level light, a lot of sound. I was talking about Darkest Dungeon, mechanically of games I don't like. So, oh, no, okay. So, the problem with Darkest Dungeon is that it doesn't play good. It plays really bad. It's pitch black. It's pitch black. And the only thing you have is like a small... Okay, I guess we're just going to start round like that. Oh my god, the speed. What the fuck? Oh wait, couldn't I just do lightning 2 to both of them? I sadly don't have ice 2. So I'm kind of just like, okay, how are we doing this? I'm wondering if I can just use fire 2 and then lightning 2 on both of them to keep changing out the element. See, now they change the technique again. Now we go lightning 2 again. But it's basically, the horror is just, the room is all dark. They were like, let's make a game scary by just making it all dark. And you have this thing that screams in your ears, so it's actually really hard to hear. It doesn't make noise, so you can't really follow it all that well. It's just, it's really annoying. It's a really annoying horror game. That's the thing with me. Like, I have horror games that have made me scared, and I've had horror games that make me ready to, like, throw hands. That's the point. That's my exact point. But Shadow Corridor, that does the same concept, but there's just enough light that you can kind of see what's going on, and there's just enough light that you can respond to, like, the enemies. And there's also a lot of good sound quality to the game. So it's not, like, really, it doesn't feel like a hindrance. If that makes sense. Like, I don't feel it's impossible to navigate the game. I'm gonna do another lightning, that's fine. It's really not the end of the world. I like how she just keeps getting healed because they keep using, So yeah, no, it's annoying. Horror games that play like this are just bad. And shouldn't play like this. But they do. And sadly, they keep making it like that. And I don't understand why. When you make a horror game, you should be really thinking about, you know, you should really be thinking about, like, how the player's going to enjoy it. Right here. I needed to make sure I had enough time for a heal. Chrono needs to be healed. Did she do an attack? Okay, Luca's almost next for her turn. So I'm trying to keep Chrono and Luca, like, well-paced. There we go. Chrono's got fast speed, so I just need to wait for Luca to be, like, roughly half. And then we can kind of just hit tech and then do that. Right there. So that's good. And I need to cure Luca now, because Luca's low. Yeah, so we just keep having Marl heal, and then these two just keep using their 2 spell. Okay, yeah, we're good. Right there. Owie. And in this case, now she can use ice, because it's like, she's already so ahead. So now we're rotating their attacks too much that they don't have enough speed. Because they have to, like, charge up for the attack, I guess. So basically, like, how I have a charge meter, I guess they have a charge meter too. And the charge meter keeps changing every time I do an attack. So it makes it really hard for them to actually attack me. But like I was saying, yeah, Shadow Corridor actually does it right. And it's a fun game. Like, I thought it was really cool. The creepiness was there. It was an indie title. It was really made really well. I mean, both games are indie titles. I shouldn't say that. But one of them is actually, you know, good. And then Marl doesn't have ice too, so we just keep doing ice, bouncing back and forth, and it should be good. Okay, we need to give mid-ether to Crono, because he's about to go down on his thing. Luca's going to need it as well. Dun 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 dun. Oh, did we beat them? That's usually what that means. Alpha bomb? Oh, Althapod bomb? I mean, debatable. But I think we almost beat this enemy. Like, oh, I think we're done here. Yep, there's Blurp again. So that means this one's done too. 200 experience points, 70 tech points, 4,000 G. Luca leveled up. Marley learned tech haste. Oh, they beat the Golem twins. Alright, that calls for the Golem boss. Bro, there's too much of you. Well, what's this strange force? Could this be Lavos' energy? I've got a bad feeling about this. All my work will be in vain if I expire before I'm immortal. This is your lucky day. Bye-bye. Boy just bitched out. What the fuck? Alright, now I gotta go heal. He's like, you're lucky. I want to be immortal. Probably didn't need to do any of that, but it's fine. Whatever. Now we save, because that boss was apparently supposed to be hard. If I had Ice 2, that boss would have been a breeze. I wouldn't have had to do anything. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Whoa. This is the Hall of the Madman Machine. Now is the time to turn back. No. You said turn back, not kill yourself. We just made it in time. It's a pity, but I'll have to turn this machine off. Shut up. We are here to save you. Come on. Your... Help. Shala. What are you doing, Shala? I need your help here. Quickly, Clooney. There's no time. Chrono, the red knife. I love how it's floating. Here we go, Mune. Masa. Ready, big brother? Oh, is that how Masmune became? The machine's energy charged the knife into a sword. Interesting. The Mammon machine? It's coming. No, stop. The sword alone can't stop it. Oh, these people are idiots. Destruction rain from the heavens. Oh my god! Was I supposed to die? Oh my god. The queen is a fucking idiot. I've waited for this. I knew it was you. I knew it was you. I've been waiting for you, Lavos. I swore long ago that I'd destroy you, no matter what the price. It's time to fulfill that vow. Fuel my wrath, Lavos. What do you think you can do? A false prophet. You'll be a snack for the great Lavos. Mother, please stop. The power can only end in ruin. Get away from here, Shala. The almighty life force of Lavos lives in all of us. You are part of it. You cannot change fate now. Oppose me and I will destroy you also. Come, prophet, feel the power of Lavos. How the hell was it chill with it? Did you buy him the Tims? My powers are being drained. I won't be beaten. I survived the darkness to defeat you, Lavos. Take this, Lavos. Because that is the almighty Lavos that literally causes destruction and death upon all ruins of Earth. That doesn't work. Foolish one. Your measly power can't touch Lavos. Technically, yes. This is from me to you. You shall enjoy eternal life as part of Lavos. Can you move, Crono? Please help Shala. Alright, are you alright? At this rate, we're all... Please escape, Crono. Humans can't hope to defeat it. So you are Crono. Why don't you do as Shala says and run away, yelping in terror? Isn't your life precious to you? See the power of Lavos. Feel his wrath. His wrath. Shineomun. Stop, Crono. Crono! Crono. Crono. can't beat him. Lavos. Chrono, where's Chrono? Chrono, there was nothing I could do. The last of my pendant's power will send you to safety. I know you can't forgive her, but please don't hate my mother or our kingdom. I'm so sorry. Now off you go. Marcus. Crono. So yeah. The game kills off the biggest main character. And then the ancient civilization that literally killed itself summons literally a entity that is known to be as powerful as several nuclear weapons. All because the civilization got greedier than what it was doing. It was basically harnessing the power of this entity. And where it was originally harnessing it, it wouldn't have done any harm. But because they got greedy and were like, we're going to try to do this in the underwater palace, they got lava, they awakened Lavos and basically just killed everyone. Killed their entire civilization. Makes you remember how you see Skyloft come down? This is the worst version of what could have happened when Skyloft came down. A tidal wave. Well, don't go outside and look. Go up. You live in trees. We gotta go look at the tidal wave, guys. No, get to safety. Talk about stupid being stupid. But I gotta surf, dude. Crono. Crono. Hold it, Crono. And what makes it even worse is this, yes, is one of those moments where you sit there and go, the character can't be dead. He literally can't be dead. They never do this normally in games, but they were like, fuck you, they're dead. Enjoy it. You're awake. You were delirious. Crono, where's Crono? We found no one else. So it wasn't a dream. Where are we? Is this the Earthbound village? The island was only refuge left after the Ocean Palace disaster. This is so depressing. No area is safe. And there isn't much of a future to look forward to. Melikar, where's Melikar? When the disaster struck, an eerie black portal materialized. Melikar tried to save Janus, but he was also dragged in. A black portal. A gate. What about Shala? I don't know. No one has seen her since. Oh God, what happened to him? Your ship is quite sturdy and safe. It's almost as if it followed you here. Crono. Oh. If Epoch is okay, my gut tells me that Crono is too. Oh, this must be yours.
My pendant, the one Chrono held for me. Young lady, I found it on your shoulder, almost as if it were guarding you. Chrono. Take time, you need to rest. I will be in the commons.
So yeah, enjoy that. Enjoy that in the game. Main character, gone. There you go, buddy. There you go. Ain't it fun? It's kind of irrelevant to actually have having Marl and Repo in the same team. You're better off having someone who does a ton of DPS. Since we lost Crono. Yeah, this is part of the game, boys. This is what happens. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Isn't this fun? It's quite fun. I actually like it. This game is a banger. Say the last village. Buy. Are you actually gonna sell me something now? So before you would literally only sell me healing items, and I was like, wow, that's great. You still only sell me healing items. Thanks, fam. How was that helpful in any way, shape, or form? I see something shiny behind you, and how do I get to it? How do I get to the shiny? How do I get to the shiny? Check back with him because he wears vary from time to time, and there's something shiny. Oh, I know what happened. I'm fully, like, I knew this part. There's, like, key elements I remember very well from my time of playing. A few enlightened ones did survive, but no distinctions remain between the enlightened and the earthbound anymore. A moonstone left in the sun spot for millennia becomes a sunstone. The Sun Keep of Zil had such a stone. Very old stones are required to harvest useful amounts of power. I did not say anything. Of course I didn't say anything. I just let people watch what happened. They were like, what the hell just happened? And I'm like, you're about to see, you literally just watched one of the things that makes, like, Chrono Trigger a really good game. Everybody's like, shit, I didn't know that would happen. And it's like, yep. North Cape. Not North Cape. We want to see some stuff around here. The Commons. That's what makes it fun. It's like, oh, is there Christmas lights? There's me Christmas lights. We grew too dependent on a dangerous force. How can I survive a land without my magic? You don't need magic to survive. Besides, you are not alone. You're absolutely right. We're alive, and that's always hope. Everyone sank to the bottom. The sea of clouds has parted, and the blizzard has finally abated. Could the long winter finally be over? I'll rest up. Bow and pay homage to your new lineage, King Dalton. Ah, great. This prick is still around.
You there! What's wrong? You're lucky to be alive. The old crone and the pesky gurus are gone. I now rename Zeal the Kingdom of Dalton. Now, of course you name it after your own fucking name. You're alive? Ah, that vehicle outside must be yours. It's just like the one Balsar was building. I've decided you don't deserve such a splendid toy. Henceforth, it shall be my personal chariot. Can't do that. You'll have to come with me. You'll have to come with me. You might start a rebellion or something. And now, as a token of my esteem to you, take this. What? Ha! How's that? How's this? Enjoy a little taste of my true power. Oh, you absolute piece of garbage. I hate everything about this character so much. Where's this? Isla. Weapon. Oh, gone. Our items, too. Even the money. This is depressing. Isla, fight. Get our weapon back. Destroy Badman. Yeah, I'm getting ready to do all the side quest stuff. There's a bunch of side quests to do, along with talking to Magnus, along with keeping Magnus, because Magnus OP. I don't plan to kill him. I have no intention to kill Magnus. Give up the best magic caster in the game. That sounds like a great idea. Oh. There's a lot of side quests in this game. Serves them right. Without weapons, they're powerless. Doesn't matter. All that matters is I'm saying names. Now he's Mayonnaise. His new name is Mayonnaise. The Blackbird. There's an air duct. You can check on the lower deck from here. Okay, so we gotta find our shit. Interesting. Trust me, I already did it to Papaya. To Papyrus. I renamed him Papaya. Okay. I need my stuff. Where's my stuff? Interesting. I don't think Dalton's ready for 3 pissed off women. I don't think that's a good idea to go down there yet. Oh, hidey, 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 do 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 do. Oh, hidey, 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 how's it going? I'm looking at the area, sneaking in an air duct. Don't do this at home, kids. It's dangerous. My stuff here. I don't think I can get that one yet. It's now, yeah, because you missed out on what just happened. The main character died. Literally. Just dead. Look, he's messing around with the Epcon. Yeah, Chrono. Literally got vaporized by an almighty entity. They changed Epcon. Shh. Pay close attention to what you're doing. This will be my royal air throne. The world now belongs to me. I'm a little confused how you got them all to do this. It's like, where'd the queen go? And like, why? How did they, like, I don't know. I think the only one who could fight here is Isla, if I'm correct. And then maybe spells. Like, I think Isla's fine. Because her only, like, equipped item was Fist. That's the correct answer. Yes, Isla's the only one here who can hit anything. Thank God we have Isla. All she needs are these hands. Isla's... Just Isla. Only her gear? The only one who can fight right now. And it's only her gear. Okay. I guess... I'm not here to complain. I'm just like, oh, okay. Jungle Lady OP. And so far the only one who can fight. Very strong character, to say the least. Yep, Crono's dead. Nothing crazier than to name a game after the main character and then the character dies. And then, like, the rest of our party got captured. We could probably do that, but Isla is the only one who can attack. Depends. Really depends. But now we have to kind of go around this area, and the only one who's able to fight is Isla. Stop. Dun, dun. Luckily, she does a lot of damage, so it's not a big deal. Now, I don't know why the other two can't do anything, knowing they do at least cast magic. So it's kind of like a what the fuck moment for me. I don't know what that does, but okay. Shit. I think it's supposed to alert the guards that are nearby, but the problem is if there's no guards nearby, it doesn't matter. Alright, we took out one. Next. Now I got hit with a stick again. Throw. Luckily, she pretty much one-shots all the enemies, so not as bad as it looks. Now we need someone else to get their gears so they can also fight, and we're good to go. Got items back, just general... Isla, what are you doing? Quite essentially, yeah, no, she's a demon. I love Isla for this reason. Like, she's just too busted. Way too strong of a character. Return. I do care. I'm not ready to be done whatever I've been doing. I don't know what the hell that was. Hey, you! Hey, buddy! Rock throw. Whee! I don't think any of her AoEs would kill, especially since I don't know the HP of this enemy. Nah, bro, she don't need weapons. She's got these hands, bro. It just sucks that she was the only one I found gear for so far. Oh. Quintessence, yeah. Yeet. Gone. 971 damage. Hey, yo. Alamo. Throw him again. I think the nice part about this area is that the enemies do not respawn. You can kind of just keep beating them up and playing the match out as you need to. What's in here? A robot. And you know what I'm going to do to that robot? I'm going to throw it. Like I said, I'm still trying to figure out what we're going to do for our next game. I've been trying to really think about what that's gonna be. What that game that's gonna be. Could play Dark Souls. No, that's not a fun idea. I don't hate Dark Souls. I don't hate Dark Souls. I love Dark Souls. I'm just saying. I didn't get to look at that. Ooh, someone's asleep on the job. Don't mind if I do. Hey, you! Da 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 da. Finally, since someone's actually got stuff now, you can actually play the game with one more person fighting. Now Luca needs her stuff. Ice toss? Ooh. That sounds fun. Where's the exit in this room? How do you even get in this room? That is a good question. How the hell did you get in here? Is that why you were asleep? Because it's just like a room that you can't get out of? Except through the air ducts? Boy, be lazy! What's your favorite idea? Mine is being creative. How did you get the idea? You just gotta think creatively. Now, when you look at this orange, tell me, what do you see? It's just a boring old orange. Oh, man, I did that wrong. It's just a boring old orange. Maybe to you, but not to me. I see a silly face. Walking along and smiling at me. I don't see what you mean. Because you're not thinking creatively. Now take a look at my hair. Cool, I use my hair to express myself. That sounds kinda boring. I use my hair to express myself. Yeah, no, I know that. I've watched that show. I watched that a lot when I was in high school. Listen to your heart, listen to your brain. Listen to your heart, listen to the rain, listen to the voices in your brain. Robot, are you even supposed to be scary? It's like, you ain't. Might as well just shoot at it and stuff, because it seems like it's not really doing much. This is the story. Oh, Michael. Yeah, I remember that one. The marriage episode. Which is for song. And made no. It was nonsensical, to say the least. Yeah, I remember that one. Absolute confusion. I did not understand it. Like, well, it was about religion, not as much love. It was the ideology that in order to be like with a misguided concept of what love is, and generally sold to children, which is why it's given to that specific character, who's generally very innocent and stuff like that. I've never seen. I don't know what Wicker Man is, so I can't say anything. Oh, did I go in this room already? I think I did. There's like a singular robot just chilling. This just reminds me of the Tomodachi praise thing. Praise. 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 That are like going on. That game is extremely popular right now. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. This should be Luca's gear, if I'm correct. I got money. I got the money. I didn't get Luca's shit. What the? What is down? Is this just a cable? It's just a cable. I was trying to figure out what the hell's hitting my foot, and it's just a cable. Game, you don't scare me. I know, it's you don't know me. I watched a lot of stuff from that era, mate. I mostly used to watch just animators, so like Harry Partridge and Harry Partridge, Stamper, Oni cartoons, Film Cow. Oni cartoons, yeah. Used to watch that so much. That's probably a little unnecessary right now. I always loved the short they made with the kids pretending to be police officers. Man, put down the camera. Fuck you, pig. I have my right. It's like, oh, look at the boys. They're enjoying playing police. Do you like the new caps I got you? Ma'am, we're going to have to ask you to put down the camera. Fuck you, pigs. I got my rights. Stop resisting. I'm recording. I'm recording. Oh, whoa, whoa, that's a lot of peoples. Do 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 do. I'm thinking about making a Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis deck, by the way, because I just learned Genesis is in Japan, and I didn't know Genesis format was in Japan. So now I'm tempted to build a Genesis deck. Just debating which one do I want to build. It'll either be Lightsworn or Dark Lords. Probably both, because I already have Lightsworn. I have a lot of Lightsworn. It's mostly for... The Lightsworn deck's mostly for playing Lightsworn Edison, but I have like a lot of the red sleeves that I probably could just like partition the deck to be half Genesis format, half Edison format, and then just rotate out what I need for each deck engine. Just walk past it. We did this one already, so where the hell am I supposed to go? Still missing one more chest. I'm still missing one more chest. Absolutely not. They were, they're blood red. They're crimson red. They're katana crimson red sleeves. I don't know who in their mind would want to make the Lightsworn deck that color. That sounds disgusting. Like, I already hate yellow. Oh, I didn't take these guys out yet. I got the robots just chilling. Katanas are really good. No, Dragon Shield and Katanas are like the upper tier. Katana worth. Also, Dragon Shield is more expensive here. Just like katanas are more expensive over there. I didn't realize how low these two were. Like a pair, like katanas in Japan are like $20 a box. So I'm good. Versus like, or not katanas, Dragon Shields. Dragon Shields are like $20 a box here. Couldn't I arguably have equipped Luca with some level of gear to get her rolling for now? Because I got all my items back. Yeah, I could have done this a hot minute ago. Like, I think the only sleeves you shouldn't be buying are, like... At least for decks, is, like, Ultra Pro. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! For so long. I think Ultra Pros are, like, the only one you shouldn't be, like, using. Mega Bomb! That's what we want. That move's OP. They're good for, like, one tournament. And then after that, you just gotta stop using them. They're like, oh no, I don't have sleeves, or my current sleeves are too beat up, and I might get a judge called on me. That is what Ultra Pros are for, and that's it. Because, like, they work for, like, one event. They're perfectly fine. I never had a problem with them then. Like I said, I had one time I needed to use Ultra Pros. I was at a tournament. Someone literally just destroyed my sleeves. And while the judge ruled in my favor of, like, hey, you know, like, this guy either had to pay for my new sleeves or DQ'd, I still had to, like, obviously go out of my way to just go and re-sleeve my sleeves real quick before the tournament ended. He kept shuffling in a fashion that kept damaging the sleeves. That the judge and even I argued that he's trying to cheat. And, like, shuffle in his favor is probably the best way I can say that. So, like, everything was bent in a specific, like, corner. And I was just noticing it way too well. I'm like, dude, you're fucking with this. Basically, yeah. He would mark certain ones, so that way when we play, he knew exactly what bent corner meant which card. So, like, he would pay attention to the bent corner in our game one. I didn't notice it, like, at first, and then I noticed that, and then I'm like, okay, no, this is definitely, like, scuffed. I'm gonna get a judge on this. I'm not here to claim people are cheating, but, like, this is blatant cheating. I become much more, I guess, aggressive against the idea of cheaters than how I used to be, because I used to not be that way. Do we fight these? We fight these. I used to be pretty tame and competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, if it's a locals, I'm not going to be a dick. But the further I kept playing, and the more and more I kept playing, the more and more I noticed people were willing to just cheat or try to sneak on whatever they could. So I'm just like, no, you're not doing that. This is not happening. Are we really missing? Bro, why are we missing? Oh, and I get nothing for it. We're doing these kind of enemies, huh? It's kind of like I went to a Pokemon local before, and my card, there was a card I had in the deck called I was playing, I forgot what the deck was. It was called Monkey Dory. And normally I would use this card without an issue, but I damaged one of the sleeves by accident. So I knew where the Monkey Dory was most of the time. It wasn't intentional. It's just like, oh, okay, I know where this is. Why it's like this, I don't know. I think it's because I bought a, I bought it that way. It was 20% off. But I assumed it was figured okay to be used because, you know. Oh, I have to time the attacks. Oh, nice. We get more items. And tech points and XP. Yeah, but don't let people fuck up your cards. That's all I'm gonna say. I also, I think I told you guys the story of when I was, when I saw, like, a kid playing Yu-Gi-Oh! At a tournament. And this dude, rule sharked him. Like, this little, like, 9-year-old kid just sitting there playing, I forgot, I think they were playing Cyber Dragons. Because that was, like, the only way they summoned this card. There was this card called Machine Hound. And, what Machine Hound did was basically... Oh, wait a minute. There it is. Nope. I'm not really sure how you clarify when to hit this thing or not. I thought there was like a pattern or something. But basically what Machine Hound does is says your opponent cannot activate spell cards. It is a much more powerful spell canceller, in my opinion. Yeah, so it says, you know, your opponent can't activate spell cards. The opponent's a Sky Striker player. So, of course, the Sky Striker player tries to cheat, or likes to rule shark the child. Because, you know, the card was bent, and so the rule shark's like, oh, this card can't be legally played, yada, yada, yada. You has to have the replacement, and sadly, the judge had to rule in the favor of the rule shark, and he was like, seriously, kid, does anybody... And they even asked around the table, like, everybody's around, like, dude, does anybody have this card? It's not likely anybody has this. But does anybody have a mechanical hound? Please. I don't want to DQ this kid. And no, of course, no one has a mechanical hound, because this card's old as shit. It, like, took me a moment to even remember what the card, like, the card's visual, like, I knew what the card looked like, I just didn't. They can't. The rules specifically say, like, they have to, you know, the kid had to be DQ'd. Like, cards cannot be damaged, because then it's, like, a risk of being marked. It's a very strict rule. They can't be visually damaged through the sleeve, I should say. Again, not my call, not my choice. Everybody wanted that kid to win because he was beating the Sky Striker player, who clearly got super salty that he was losing to a kid playing an off-meta card. It always happens with meta players. They're always the most pissy and like, oh no, I can't lose to this. I know that because I'm the guy who people used to do that with. Like, I didn't always play off meta. But when I did, I probably already had my regional invite, so I was just doing it for fun. Yeah, they think, like, I gotta win every matchup. That's why I had one dude who got like super pissed off that I was playing Endymion in this era. I'm sitting there like, he's playing Striker. This is 2024, you know, sword, or 2022 Sword Soul format. Slash magical, I forgot what the name of the monster was. But I'm here playing this deck. And he's pretty much like, dude, what the fuck? Why are you playing this? And it's like, because it's fun. And even the judges were on my side about it. They were like, dude, what the fuck? There's an Endymion player here. Apparently got around, and everybody's just like, whoa, what? Endymions? No, there's no way. And then people come to my table, like, even though I'm not in, like, the top tables, people still wanted to see this deck being played out. Whoever says Yu-Gi-Oh's not supposed to be fun needs to fuck off. And that's coming from a person who's played meta and not meta. I play meta when I have to. Like, let's say it's like the last regional or something like that. I'll be like, okay, I'll build a meta deck real quick. Then yeah, like I want my invite. Well, at the same time, I'm like, if I don't need to play meta, I'm not gonna play meta. Like, especially at a local level. Like, locals are just for me to vibe. For the longest time, I played meta. I can't do that entirely. Remember, I used to play for money. I needed money. You don't get money if you don't win a lot. And then sometimes I'm only meta because I like the meta deck. It's not even because I'm against them. I'm like, I'm not 100% against the meta. I'm 100% against, like, the decks that don't interest me. Like, right now, the biggest reason I'm not playing meta is, guess what's meta? Fucking Cool Tunes. I think Cool Tunes are lame. I think it's really stupid that they made a card that literally says twice per turn. That is where my head sits about Cool Tunes. So I'm not always anti-meta. I'm just anti-meta when there's nothing that I enjoy in the meta. I enjoyed Soul Sword. I enjoyed Tenpai Dragon. Why did I like Tenpai Dragon? Exactly the reason why Tenpai Dragon people think that it's like wearing a helmet. It's like, bro, yeah, no, I don't want to think. Do you know how many decks I have to think with? This is my I'm here to play, win, and vibe. That is what Tenpai Dragon to me was just to vibe and chill out. Okay, I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to go. So, like I said, I'm not always anti-meta. I'm only anti-meta when I need to be anti-meta. Because there's nothing that enjoys. And I generally go back to the same decks that I used to play. I don't think I could play Sword Soul right now. That's a deck that just doesn't really function all that much. But I could probably play, like... Well, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. If you're not, in my case, I was like playing because I wanted to get nationals, I wanted to get ARG Circuit Series, I wanted to get to the big money events. If you're not doing that, then don't play meta. Have fun. That's why I have an Edison deck. That's why I have a That's why I have a bunch of these fun, silly, weird decks. Like, you've seen my dueling book. There's, like, almost a ton of non-meta decks in there. But, like... I'm trying to figure out how we get in there. How are we supposed to get in there? Okay, yeah, I definitely don't know where I'm supposed to go. To be fair, most of the money I made from Yu-Gi-Oh! Was prize support and, ARG Circuit Series when it was a thing. Because I did, like, top tournaments, but most of the time the prizes were ass or just packs. So you just have to, like, sell those back, and it's not like it was a really good amount of money. And sadly, I never saw sponsorship, so I never really was able to, like, be on top of the medal at all times. I think the only time someone sponsored me was a very short period during the Sword Soul format. A friend of mine, he had, like, the deck and, like, a small card business on the side. So he was like, hey, dude, I'm going to sponsor you this next event. I just want you to play. Okay, so the best anti-meta deck that I could honestly recommend, it's not really anti-meta is the problem. But it's kind of anti-meta because it's not pure so if you heard of the Metsuguru or whatever it's called, that's a current ritual deck that's very popular right now with lizards. Well, a Japanese player here had found a way to mix that engine with Necros. Which Necros have always low-key been a very interesting deck. And I think right now in the Cool Tune format, it's gonna be kind of good because... Well, actually, Migursu actually kind of fell out of the format anyway. So you could do, like, the Migursu Necros. That might be your best bet. Okay, I'm gonna look this up because I have no idea what I'm supposed to do on this plane. Sorry, I can't keep running around for nothing. Swim without weapons, search for the air ducts, navigate between rooms. After you receive your gear, you can navigate to the exit to the wing. Okay, so where I was earlier, it was technically right. So what you could do is just build that. You just need to know what the engine's core cards are, and then you just put Necros around it. And then obviously hand traps and stuff like that, because it is Yu-Gi-Oh! You need to play with hand traps. That's my recommendation if you want to play a ritual deck right now. I think you know exactly what ritual monster I'm referring to. Things are annoying. So try that with Necros, hand traps, the basics. Actually, you might be able to, if I don't remember if they're a water type or dark type, but you might be able to run the trap card in there as well. The hand trap cards. Like, don't do it until you're 100% sure, but I think you can. True anti-meta is like not that. No, this isn't it. It's like a dark, semi-dark room. I hate this section just because it's like an actual maze. Like, you don't really know how to get out. I can probably go over the deck on my stream later, but, like, Because I've seen them when I was on the OCG deck list forums. And the OCG is sometimes just a very fun way to find new decks and play, like, stuff that potentially can be played in the US. As long as the ban list favors it. So some decks, it's really hard to play them because Droll and Lockbird, like, in Japan is at 1. But in America, it's at 2. Slightly understandable for it to be at 1. Actually, rephrase that. It makes sense for it to be restricted as a card in general. I say that because I kind of have a hard time with it being, here it is. I kind of have a hard time with the card being semi-limited. I think it's really weird when a card is, like, semi-limited like that. Or limited like that. Not even semi. It's not even semi. It's just fully limited. Oh, is this why I can't find anything? Because there's one still on the plane. Like, I understand when they, like, restrict cards. I don't understand when they restrict them like that. It's like, if you're gonna make it, like, 1 in some cases, you might as well just ban it. Semi-limited, it's like there are cards that genuinely should have just been limited. It dropped down to 3. It dropped down to 2. But like I said, in Japan, it's at... In Japan, it's at 1. So it's really weird. Okay, I'm not 100% what I'm supposed to do with this. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Dude, I'm just trying to... No, 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 no. Just trying to freaking keep one running so I can see stuff. What the hell am I supposed to be doing? I'm really confused right now. Oh, now we're back in the air ducts. Okay, this is not helping. How the fuck do I get out of here? I did all this. I'm just reading this right now because I'm really confused. Okay, so apparently I was in the right spot. It just wasn't triggering. That's why I was like, what the fuck am I doing wrong here? And it's not that I was doing something wrong. It's that it just wasn't triggering. I don't need to know what's happening. I just need to be able to do this. There we go, finally. What's going on? Are you serious? He's... Holy shit. What do you mean 5, 4? What you counting down for? I'm just gonna keep throwing it. 3. No, 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 no. Stop counting, stop counting, stop counting. Stop counting, stop counting. Dude, this thing's not dead yet. I'm thinking that's crazy. What do you mean, It says, Did you say, How's it going? I just said, What is a boss saying, for? It counted down and then was like, What? Da 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 da. What is it counting down? How's it going, mate? How's it going? If you want an ad-free experience, I'd recommend going to the YouTube side of things. I don't know how this thing's not dead yet. This is a lot of damage. This is a lot of damage. What is the HP on this thing? Okay, this thing is large. That's why I'm confused. Why is it still alive? This is ridiculous. Bro, this is eating so many of these rock throws. When do you die? The only reason I know the Phil Swift joke is because of JonTron. I'm scared. I'm scared. It's crying. Why am I fighting an Undertale enemy in goddamn Chrono Trigger? I love JonTron. I saw a photo of him on Instagram. His wife liked my comment. It's complete. I've done it. Or him and his wife liked my comment, I should say. Along with a couple of it. JonTron's had a wife. He's had a wife for like... At least... I think... I think since like the first Goop episode, he had a wife. I guess. No, JonTron's had a wife. And she actually worked on the show, if I'm correct. I've seen her on the show previous to that. You see the episode where it's like, where they're like where they're talking about the cast and they're all like waving. And she's the one who's British. Literally the one that says British on it. Like everybody has like psychopath, Asian, dead career was on him, and then hers was British. It's flying? It's not a cocked, it's the Arrow Dalton Imperial. You are excessive bad. Interesting. You're like insects to me. Temple University. Oh, she pissed. You. Dun 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 dun. Ow. Dun 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 dun. Oh, what degree are you going for? I'm sorry, I misread your thing. I read it backwards. I'm going for computer science. Though I have a degree now. Opposite magic attack. Are some of you like opposed to magic attacks? Marl's looking a little low. Why would I bring the worst type of deodorant scent possible? Oh, great. Oh, she's dead. Like, Axe is awful. Okay, I didn't know we were gonna be doing this kind of fight. So let's go ahead and revive him. Also, what is a film thesis? Oh, okay, so I have two majors. I finished my first one, which was communications. I was a part of the video editing track. I had a film thesis I was working on. And it was very expensive, and I forgot I left on there, I think it was like a donation option for my film thesis. I think that's what you're talking about. Hold on, let me double check that. I haven't been on the Twitch side of things because like nobody goes on to Twitch. Yeah, the GoFundMe was for my thesis. I had a thesis. Now it's better just to throw money into my PayPal than do that. Why'd I do communications? Because I was studying Japanese, and Japanese is a pain in the ass to learn, while also trying to take calculus. So I was like, nah, man, I'm good. I'm just going to do communications in Japanese. I'm not saying... And communications was probably not the best option, because it still required a lot of time and a lot of effort. But the thing, it was easier for me because I was already, like, very well aware of a lot of the communication elements of stuff. Don't you dare hit Meryl. That's why I did communications. Yeah. So I can't sit there and say communications is an easy degree. Anybody who says communications is an easy degree is crazy. Go Gollum, boss? Oh. You just suck yourself into a vortex? Man, this guy pussies out on everything. Because communication requires, like, is it easier than computer engineering or electrical engineering, for that matter? Communications or computer science? Did he change the controls? I've only taken a little bit of, like, engineering. I mean, obviously, no. I still think communications is quite easy compared to engineering. It's supposedly easy. So where I think communications is hard is the teamwork. The teamwork sucks. Teamwork sucks. And pretty much every other degree, it's like, ah, nah, dude, I can deal with this shit myself. Like you said, you had a partner and stuff like that. I mean, that can be pretty brutal, but I feel like with other degrees, it's a little bit easier to do. Versus communications, it's like one person drops out of your project, you now have someone to take up an entire job. You're doing editing. Someone's taking over that editing. Someone's doing something there. Stop. I don't know what you're tapping, but it's pissing me the fuck off. This broken ass screen is annoying. That sucks ass. Yeah, so I'm not saying that engineering is easier than communications. I'm far from saying that. But every project in, you know, communications is a team project, and like you can get reported easily and completely just be removed from an entire grade. I've seen it happen. I've done it to somebody. I had to. I'm sorry to say. Chrono. Tomorrow. Chrono's strong. Chrono won't die. Dude was vaporized by a nuclear weapon. I need some water. Chrono gotta be somewhere offline. Sorry, getting some water. Also, another JonTron reference. Hydration is important. That episode of, like, what was it, drinking? It was the dice. It was the Dungeons and Dragons. JonTron, a very funny YouTuber who we all miss greatly. But he's a dad right now, so Knife Culture was hilarious. JonTron a dad right now, so we'll give him his time. Because unlike PewDiePie, he hasn't said he's retiring. Although PewDiePie technically hasn't retired, he just stopped doing game videos. Man still uploads vlogs and shit. I think Knife Culture was that episode I was referring to earlier. I could be wrong. Maybe someday it will help change our environment. Gotta seize the day. Was that the child? Hooray, hooray. No. Trying to locate someone passed by the after you left. No one ever heard or seen this person who came looking for you. Could he be a friend of yours? We're slowly recovering. We've got to start from scratch. Glad to see you all recovered. Pretty much. He's doing parent stuff right now. He makes a lot of, like, in my opinion, he makes a lot of really good YouTube videos that are just comedy based off of, like, kind of whatever's popular on the internet. So topical. He does topical humor. He used to do a lot of retro game humor, which is where, like, he originally started after leaving the Game Grumps. But then he stopped doing that because in his mind, he said there was just already so many people doing it. But the thing was, in my opinion, even though he said that, he still did it better than other people did. But I think he said he didn't want to replace those people. It was just kind of really hard. And so what he did is he then started doing, like, movies, responding to, like, really bad released movies. He started responding to, like, different cultural elements, different types of videos. So, like, those workout videos from the 90s, workplace safety videos. He started just reacting to this kind of stuff. Basically made reaction comment in a much more enjoyable manner, I think, in my opinion. Because I've seen people do reaction videos, and this was definitely far funnier than how others did. I don't want to jump out of that. I want to fly. Oh, we have to jump out. Okay, got it. Oh. Yeah, the heat syncope. The fuck is heat syncope? So yeah, no man, the man's on baby watch right now. The video is literally with him and his kid. I watched I saw that and I was like, oh. Seeing at the age the kid is now, oh my god, that's a good weapon. Yeah, seeing where the kid is aged. That's a scythe. I don't need 8. I need 3 at most. Yeah, I don't feel so good. But yeah, no, like, based on the current child's age, or the child's current age, I can assume JonTron will be back pretty soon, because the kid's kind of big now. Legit, last photo I saw of the kid was literally an infant. So I'm assuming, like, he'll come back inevitably. It's only, like, a matter of time. It's just, when is the real question. Oh, no. I was quoting YouTube, what he was saying. It's from a video. It's from one of the videos, the heat syncope. The guy's literally like, he's like, heat syncope, and the guy just goes, I don't feel good, and it's like, what? Like, one looked like a rash, like, basically the video is telling you, like, the dangers of being too, in the heat too much. One of them's like a heat stroke. The other one's like, what was it? A heat stroke, heat rash, and the last one was this. I forgot what the last one was. The last one was like it's called heat syncope, and the only thing they could give to showcase it was a guy going, "I don't feel good." Yeah. I think the funniest video for me... Oh, the guy with the watermelon. Yeah, no, he made off with the whole watermelon. I won't deny,
I am probably a good chunk of JonTron's views only because when I go to bed, his entire retro collection, I have it play on loop while I sleep because it's just like, I don't know, it helps. So it's you, Magus. Behold, everything at the bottom of the sea. Gone is the magical realm of Zel and all of the dreams and ambitions of its people. I once lived there, but I was another person then. You were the child, is my guess. A dimensional warp. The power is beyond human control. No, we'll be dragged into the warp. Shala. No, Janice, stay away. But... Yeah, and I'm just making references to the videos. He makes a lot of really good videos, though. Like, the quality of production that's there, and that's coming from someone who's in, you know, that kind of production. It's a time gate? No. Shala. Janice. I didn't know that. I had no idea about that. Yeah, I think I got trapped in the future. And this one got trapped in the end of time. This is... Hey. Nothing here. This must be the end of time. Oh, how lovely. I guess you're Janice, aren't you? Ever since Lava's time portal stranded me in the Middle Ages, I have waited to even the score. You interrupted me just when I had summoned Lavos to my castle. How ironic that, having been drawn into yet another portal, I would end up in this age. Being from the future, my knowledge of the past enabled me to convince the Queen that I was a mighty oracle. But no history book could have prepared me for what happened here. Unimaginable is the power of Lavos. Anyone who dares to oppose it meets certain doom. At this rate, you too will meet a hideous fate, just like that poor fool Crono. How dare you? It's because of you that Crono's gone. He's history. Play with fire and you get burned. What an ignorant pig. You wish to fight me. I think it's like you choose to spare, right? Or do you fight him or not? Hold on. I'm gonna double check this, guys. I want Magus. I'm double checking this. The party wants the late game. Progress to the end of play. Story. Survive the village. It looks often. Interact. Approach the sparkle figure. The cape. No. Okay. I just want to double check. I was 100% that was what I had to do, but just being sure. Heck, the backslash? No. Even if we defeat you, it won't bring Crono back. Wait. I like how they were able to make his armor glimmer. If you see it as he walks, the shine moves on his chest back and forth. I'll come with you. Say what? You know, there just might be a way to bring him back. Magus, granted, it's the name, so... I'm gonna chill with the... I'm just gonna chill, keep calling him Magus. I was gonna call him, Margarita to make someone mad. You're joking. Jasper, the Guru of Time, knows how to restore lost or misplaced time streams. Haggis. I'm not gonna name him after like a weird. Oh yeah, Mayo. I think it was. Whatever. I'm not gonna name him after the stomach lining of a stomach lining dish. Okay, Magus is extremely powerful, from my understanding. So we're gonna switch him out. Oh my god, look at that damage. That's 134 damage for a magic caster. A magic caster is 134 damage. Attack. That's crazy. From my understanding, he's not actually hard to kill. It's just you want him. There's no reason to kill him, and you want this character. He's very, very strong to have. We're slowly recovering. We've got to start from scratch. Nickel. Oh my god, it's following him. Oh, it's following him. Look what it's doing. Oh my god. No way. It recognizes. Hey, yo. That is some, like, loyalty to the core, my guy. Kitty knows what's best. This kitty's got my respect. I love this kitty. Oh my god, it knows. It knows. It doesn't want him to go. No, 100%. I mean, Lavos is insanely powerful. You're quintessentially trying to fight a deity. What's that? That's... Decide? What? Commit decide? What is happening? I mean, decide? I guess, yeah, I'm deciding. You're calling us. Me hate. Me not like boat. The undersea palace. That's impossible. The ice side? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna save. Oh my god, it's really hot. I'm assuming it's just multi-person. And I ain't drinking the Kool-Aid. I can make a political joke on that one. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's still here. The Sun's Keep. Like patricide is killing of a father, docide is killing of a deity. Oh! I'm sorry, I'm stupid. What I mean by that is I'm not well literate in English, even though I speak English. I was gonna say, I don't think I would have commonly said that word. Where was this? Okay, I can't find this ship that's supposed to be flying in the air or something. Ah, that makes sense. I mean, I speak 2 languages at best right now, so... And I can't even say I speak one of them fully fluently right now. I can speak it to a degree, but... And I can read. This is cave. Thanks for the cave! Hey, ain't nothing wrong with not being able to do more than 1 language. I personally recommend try to learn more than 1, but not everybody can do that. It's not an easy process. Technically, math is a language, so if you're good at mathematics, that's a language. Or if you can code, that's also a language. Other people might try to tell you no, but you can tell them suck it. Being honest. I always have a cough. It's kind of a crappy thing about me. It's like, I don't know why, but I've always kind of like had a cough. I don't know why. It's just been there. Especially this time of year, my allergies are just really rampant. It's fine. It's just because this time of year is bad for me. Supposed to leave the motor coil. My blade and skill may rust. It's just allergies. Like, my allergies get bad in this time of year, and then it just, like, I start coughing and whatnot because of that. He was a pain, but now that he's gone... No, don't get any stupid ideas. He was like a brother to me. Oh, get out of here. Hey, where's the healthy kid with the radical haircut? That is terrible news. I need more water. I drank all my water. I drank like a whole chunk of it. Nothing to give you but this song. It's called Memories of Crono. I wish I could lend a hand. We're looking for the Guru of Time. The Guru of Time, eh? Heard of him, of course, but what do you want with him? He knows how to bring Crono back. To bring back lost loved ones. It's what everyone wants. Crono must be proud to have friends like you. I like the music. This game's music is just on another tier. It's so top tier, bro. I love it. mild note. If you want a much more ad-free experience, I'm dual streaming on YouTube. Sadly, my Twitch is, you know, it's affiliated, because getting affiliate is like on Twitch is like literally spitting on the ground. It's easy to do. No joke. Like it's so easy to get affiliate. So I apologize if you get hit with any ads or anything like that. I know that can be quite egregious and not fun for you, the viewer. While I do intend to get monetized on YouTube, and we're currently in the midst of working on that, there's not much I can really, I can say that at least then, what the hell? No, YouTube's ads are way less egregious. Twitch is insane. At least for me. Every time I go on Twitch and I go to my friend's stream, I have to sit through like 6 ads. But like YouTube, I see 2 ads maybe, and then they're done for like 15 to 30 minutes, and then another batch comes in. Hey, that punk rocker hasn't been coming around lately. Alright, sweetheart. Unfortunately, you were born before magic existed, but you seem to have other skills that were to get you by. You hold a marlin here, kids. He can use shadow, and he could possibly teach me a thing or two. Nah, that's fine. I wish it was 5 to 10 minutes. That's crazy. Here, take this with you. Egg. Isla's hungry, want to eat. Let us call that the Chrono Trigger. It is pure potential. By unleashing a specific course of events, it can have powerful effects on time. Ask the one who made the epcot, your wings of time, how to hatch it. Like any egg, it represents a possibility. It may or may not hatch. But that Chrono Trigger gives you the potential to get your friend back. The egg will have an effect equal to the efforts you put into your search, no more, no less. Don't forget that as long as you keep Crono in your hearts, the day you are dreaming of shall arrive. I get it. It's you, isn't it? Wait a sec. Are you Jasper, the Guru of Time? Well, I believe that's what they used to call me ages ago. Got 1 C trigger. Yeah, because I help my buddy do, like, edits and clips. My coach, I should say. I mean, I consider him a friend as well. I shouldn't say, like, so obliviously. I do treat him as a friend, but he is my coach. Okay? And I just don't see... when I go on his stream, the ads are insane. It's a couple that way with a couple of the people I know. Yeah, you can do that, but then you also, like, make no money. I'm not saying I need to make money, but it's, like, it's nice to make money on Twitch. So, like, there's a degree on how much control I have. I set it to the lowest amount that gives me the maximum amount of profit. I can set it lower, but it will only give me, like, 15 to 20% of the ad revenue. If I put it... I don't have it at the max. Where I have it now, it'll give me 55% of all ad revenue shown on my stream on Twitch. But on... So that's like the only nice thing. Yeah, like I mostly make ad revenue and or subscriptions because some people do come in, they do subscribe. I have friends who subscribe because they watch my stream a lot and don't want to see ads. I mean, you can argue the same thing inevitably like we're gonna have with YouTube. I think right now we're sitting at like 2,000 viewing hours. I have to hit 3,000. Getting it with YouTube is so much harder, if I'm honest. Getting this with YouTube is an absolute... I'm not saying it's a nightmare, but you do have to work harder, which also you know, arguably gives you more time to actually grow, in my opinion. Versus, like, Twitch, it offers you the opportunity to become affiliates so early on that it actually can damage your growth. Because there's more times than not that I've experienced it personally, where people will come into my stream, they'll start watching, an ad will immediately smack them in the face, and they'll just leave because they don't want to watch the ad. Okay? Especially since there's no chat to really interact with. I'm too small for their entertainment on that end. So it's like, it's not fun for them. Versus, like, YouTube right now, because I'm so low on YouTube, like, it's not the same concept. People can come into my channel, they don't get hit with ads, and it's not an egregious amount of people talking, but there's still, like, a relative amount of people talking. As you've seen on the bottom row, you can see YouTube's chat right here. Oh, no, that's the game. That's the game. YouTube's chat sits right here. You can't really see it. But, like, it sits coinciding with you guys on Twitch. I can literally type in something right now. Hey! And then it shows up right here. So it's like, it's not fun for the viewer. Hold on, can I do it again? But, like, does it show up more? Yeah, see? Hello. So YouTube, it's more fun that way. I had to do the as an example. So it's more for me about, like, and what's even better, YouTube, I'm doing really well on subscribers. Twitch, I pretty much, like, standstilled at, like, 400 for God knows how long. Versus YouTube, I think we're about to hit 1,500 subscribers. And if I keep going at the rate I am, we should hit 2,000 by August. I think. Don't quote me on that. But it's possible we hit 2,000 by August. Which would be crazy, might I add. I think, in my opinion, that's insane. Like, there's no reason I should hit 3,000 already. Or 2,000 so fast. But I've been cracking at this consistently, I guess, more than I did in the past. So it has been better. I don't know if, like, my personality makes it at all enjoyable. I know I already had one viewer reach out to me and tell me I'm, I mean, that's why I upload clips consistently, even though they're kind of mid, because I make them through the Twitch clip editor. I could hand make them, but I currently do not have time for that. It's much easier if I just go on Twitch and, like, do the Twitch editor. It takes, like, 5 seconds to do and just look for the video and make it real quick. But, like I said, it's really... I'm trying to stay consistent. I know as soon as I start my next set of classes, I have to, like, cut one day off to focus on studying. But that's fine. My goal is to, you know, get the second major or minor, whatever one I want to aim for. I haven't really decided on that part. But at the end of the day, it's just where my head is at. We've done really well at keeping consistent on streaming. I know we're gonna have to change the schedule a little bit because I have to adapt it better for my work and school. I need to study. I always need to study. I'm very... It's not as much the mathematics. I don't think the studying on mathematics is more my target. I tried to do the best I could with that. I'm not very well knowledgeable on that, but I tried to make it at least fun for the viewer. I didn't want to make it like a pay-to-pay experience. Like, that's why the emotes are basically free. I didn't want you guys to have to come in and pay to use fun stuff. Like, I know with YouTube, I'm not going to be able to do that. I have to make the emotes paid. It's not like a choice. It's literally YouTube's design. I have to take up to calculus according to the curriculum. And I don't have the, and they want to make sure my math is still holding up, so I have to retake pre-calc and calc. But I can take the starting classes in comm sci because I already have math already done. Yeah, that sounds awful. I think for me, my focus is to just take one class a semester because I'm working a job right now. I am working a job. Um, I took pre-calculus. I never took Calc 1 because I didn't. You don't need it for communications. Communications doesn't need mathematics. Instead, I have to take. Okay, there is like 2 classes I will say in communications that are an absolute fucking nightmare. And people will try to tell you like communication's easy, but then you take these 2 classes, and unless you're taking these 2 classes, you don't know shit about it. Stroke theorem and surface integrals was kind of difficult, but most part it wasn't that bad. I found calculus 2 to be a lot harder. Yeah, I hear that it's kind of weird. It's like Calc 1 and 2 are like an absolute nightmare, but then the other stuff's pretty chill. But yeah, no, like, yeah, I'm not taking Calc 1 just yet. They want me to retake pre-calc. Not like I did bad, they just want me to refresh. Understandable. I don't think most mathematics for me are that bad. I've always been pretty relatively decent with math. That's why I'm not too concerned. Like, if like I am terrible with language. Japanese, in my entire time being at this school, no matter what class I took, I basically held an A. Almost every single class. There's only one class that I have held a consistent C to low B ratio, and that is Japanese. I am terrible at languages. I do not know what it is. Like, grammar screws with me. The kanji is actually not that bad because it's just pictures and patterns. It's really easy for me to memorize. That's pretty much where it is. I'm terrible with language. I hate languages. I don't hate them. I like being able to communicate with other people in other languages. It's really fun because I've done it. I've gone to China. I've spoken with people in French. I've spoken with people in Japanese. And when they see foreigners speaking their language, they're like, oh shit, that's kind of cool. You actually gave a shit to learn something before you came here. You look down if you take pre-calc 1 and 2, if you try to take trig and calc. That's weird. I mean, well, I don't think I don't think it's like a determined upon my factor. It's just what the school requires. I don't know what they are going to really suggest, because sometimes teachers will openly suggest a class that you normally wouldn't take in your like recommended degree. Like, I'm gonna need to take. I think I'm gonna take and this isn't required in my degree, but I'm probably gonna spend a semester taking kanji, Japanese kanji. Um, which is hard. I tried to take it my second semester at the school. That was a really bad idea because I learned while I was in the kanji class that a majority of the people who were in that class were in the middle of taking the advanced Japanese classes. I was in a beginner Japanese class, and even my teacher was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "What? What am I doing wrong?" And she's like, "No, I'm not trying to be mean. It's like, you notice that everyone here is advanced too, right?" And I'm like, "No." "Well, that student's not. She's in my class." And she looked at her and goes, "She's Chinese. She knows this shit because she already learned it. At this point, this is just an easy grade for her. You, on the other hand, have nothing correlated to this language. So this is going to be awful." He's like, how many other classes are you taking?" I'm like, 5. So she's in total, you're taking 6 classes plus this. I'm like, yes. She's like, you need to stop. You need to not do this to yourself. I tried. I really did. I tried so hard. But on top of the class being like at 8 in the morning, which means I had to get up at 6 to 7, go all the way to school, get ready, get to the class. I'm sitting there like trying the hardest I can. This class was a nightmare for me. It was like you're trying to memorize 150 kanji like combinations. Not really memorize. You're supposed to learn 150 combinations by learning a specific set of kanji in 1 week. In 1 week. Fuck that. I'm happy I don't have to take no 7 o'clock classes. I think the only time I had to get up really early and I had like a real early class was my I think it was called integrated calculus course. It was only at like Yeah, that's the Chrono Trigger. It says that for like all PlayStation games. It doesn't matter what I put in here. um Yeah, that sounds awful. I hope you get a good coffee or something in you before you have to take the final. Luckily, it's just a final exam and not the class. I think I could survive on just the final exam. It's just one day, but like an actual class on that stuff would be awful. I'm 30. I kind of have to drink coffee. Although I mean, I don't always drink coffee. It's just if I'm getting up that early, I'm not a morning person. I don't like mornings. I hate mornings. Like I genuinely hate mornings. I didn't need calculus 1. I didn't need it. That's why I didn't take it. I took a running class. It's supposed to, but I think depending on which one you... Yeah, see, there you are. It depends on which one of these I have open. For some odd reason, with this one, it doesn't show up. FBI, open up! Yeah, see? Everything shows up on this one. But for some odd reason on this one, nothing shows up. I don't know why. I have to figure out why it does that. I think it may be like an OBS problem. Yeah, because I can't, like, click this. But the thing is, again, I didn't know I was going to do comp-sci. I really didn't know I was going to go into comp-sci. I just did it because I was like, oh, hey, I want a second major. This will give me a part-time job that'll pay for the major. If I take one class a semester, I'll do this. It doesn't really... For OBS, if you make Twitch the main streaming point, it doesn't really do that. You don't have to do any of that. But if Twitch wasn't the main one, then yes, I have to do that. Which is why, again, I don't know why. It's this specific scene. I don't know why this specific scene does this. And then I have to figure out why sometimes, like, you can see that it's visually here, but it's not here. Sometimes they are visually here, but they're not right now. Display capture. I don't need display capture. Where's my video capture device on this one? Yeah, here's video capture device. It's supposed to show, but it doesn't. So it's really weird. I don't know why. At the end of the day, I'm just doing this because I want the second major. If anything, it's just for basic IT or game design. I'm not trying to be crazy with this. That and per se, I ever do decide to pursue political ambition, which I've thought about. I don't want to be one of the dumbass business majors sitting in the goddamn Congress or whatever the hell it is. That's the one thing I absolutely hate about our politics is we don't have enough people with PhDs or forms of science backgrounds, all with just a pejorative business majors. It's like, bro, I don't want MBAs running our country. I want people who've actually like studied real shit running our country. We don't need Vance McMahon's wife as the board of education. Sorry, I'm gonna go on a political term. Oh, absolutely not. I do not like Donald Trump. I don't hate Republicans. I'm gonna make this very clear. I don't dislike Republicans. If you were like a neoconservative, we chill. That means like you were probably like more John McCain style Republican, like actual, like foundational, like 2000 years Republican. Like that's a lot more reasonable. But for some weird reason, Trump has just brought the worst out of the worst. I am not politically aligned. I'll make that very clear. A lot of people probably would say I'm liberal because of the way I have views on things. But like this piss poor design of what's going on with the political spectrum in the country, it's like no, both parties are a mess. Absolutely. I have no disagree with that. there was like a, but there is like an area where I feel like a lot of conservatives are not accepting not accountability, but not accepting the reality of Trump. I think that's where I'm having an issue. Like a lot of them will be like, a good example is I saw a video earlier today where a guy was like, "Hey, I'm getting flagged a lot by people who are conservatives." Or who are MAGAs. He didn't really say conservative. He says MAGAs because I believe we should differentiate between MAGA and conservative, because not every conservative likes Trump, and I know this because I know some. But quintessentially, MAGA refuses to accept the problems, and a bunch of them were tagging him, going, "Hey, but what about Hunter Biden? What happened to Nancy Pelosi and their like insider trading?" And here's the thing. Everybody that has a sensible brain pretty much can say, we don't want insider trading. But if you have a problem with the fact that Hunter Biden and Nancy Pelosi made money off of their knowledge of what's going on in our current political sphere, but do not have a problem with the fact that Don Jr. and Eric have made quintessentially far more money than ever expected, then that's just hypocrisy at its very core. How do I say this in the best degree? Is Hunter Biden made nearly, he made almost $250 million off of his stock information. That's not good. I don't like that. Nancy Pelosi's husband since 1978 has made about $1 billion. That's not good. That's why I really want the act that's being tried to be signed, the Restore Trust in Congress Act, to pass, because it's supposed to say, hey, no more insider trading, no more family insider trading, none of that shit. That's basically what the Restore Trust in Congress Act is supposed to be pushing. A lot of political leaders who are currently trying to go into Congress this midterm are pushing for that. It doesn't matter. You should push for it. Just because the idea that something is never going to pass, it does not matter. You should push for it. And right now, there are several senators who are currently winning who are supporting this bill. So if we support more of those senators, it will pass, because it doesn't matter at that point. Then I would push for it, because there's a lot who are doing really good. There's one in Florida I openly agree with, and he's like a redneck trucker, and he's pretty chill as hell. And he 100% supports it. I get that it's going to be hard to believe it passing. I understand that. But you also got to keep in mind, Congress did just pass a bill saying Congress can no longer collect a paycheck when there's a government shutdown. And it passed 99-0. Bear in mind, it did just pass. So there is some hope. If who we're currently getting in office this year does end up winning the people we actually want that are doing this plan, and they pull through this, this would be huge in the U.S. But back to my original argument. Go ahead and keep typing what you were going to type. I'm going to go into my original argument. Like I said, Hunter Biden only made $250 million, which is a lot of money, yes, from insider trading. Nancy Pelosi's husband made about $1 million, $1.5 million. Eric and Don Jr. each themselves have made a total of $3.5 billion each. $3.5 each. Ivanka has made more than them. The merchandise has made more than them at almost $5 billion. I mean, that's been a clear problem that needs to go into play. I mean, we see some of those senators. They look like they're literally walking corpses. Like, it's crazy that some of them still have their job. That's actually the only thing I will give, what's his name? Mitt Romney. While I don't like Mitt Romney, he did say one thing that actually was cool, which was, I'm not running again because guess what? I'm too old for this job. I was like, dude, oh my God, someone who actually knows what they're talking about for once. Like, I don't agree with Mitt Romney on like a majority of what he talks about, but that one statement, I'll give it to him. Like, there are people I don't like, but hey, guess what? There's sometimes they say something that actually is malleable. Sorry about the cough. So yeah, Mitt Romney, I don't like him, but he made a value argument. He's not going to run again because he's too old for the job. Oh yeah, no, like people say Sleepy Joe, it's like, dude, it's Sleepy Trump. Like it's this argument is so dumb. So dumb. I don't know how the government's going to really genuinely recover from all this because we are in an almost insolvable insolvable economy. And here's the thing, I was studying economy before I wanted to switch to comp sci. I know economics. It's a fucking mess. Like, as someone who lives in Japan from the US, I see the nightmare that it has caused on both Japan and the United States, and I can see what it's done to other countries. Warning now, while there's going to be an ad in 56 seconds, I can't really stop it. Oh, we need an FDR 2.0. At first, I misread that, and I thought you said... Okay. I thought you were saying a Reagan 2.0. I misread what you said. I thought you were saying a Reagan 2.0. I was like, please, God, no. I was like, trickle-down economics don't work. Actually, Trump is Reagan 2.0. Actually, probably substantially worse. Reagan at least had some semblance of logic. Trump doesn't. Trump doesn't have any logic. And I literally called it the day his assassination attempt happened. I knew he was getting into office. I literally texted my buddy, who's a huge, like, also political argument debater fan. And I'm like, nah, this man just won election. He just won. No matter how you feel about the assassination attempts that have happened, it's like, nah, dead ass. Like, this man just won. The second one was clearly staged. Like, I don't care what people claim. Either that guy, here's the thing for that last one that happened. That last attempt, assassination attempt. Either our current social security, not social security, our social, Secret Service, our current Secret Service is either extremely incompetent. I mean, like, more incompetent than they've ever been in the past. This was staged, or this guy was an insane genius who was shit at a shot. Okay? And it's weird that they've both been shit at the shot. Like, no one has died at these situations. No one's gotten hit. No one's been killed. Like, they usually take out one person and are clipping somebody or hitting somebody, hitting something. Nothing. It's crazy to me to see that. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but that is the reality of these three. The fact that my biggest problem is the fact that the Epstein culprits have yet to see any form of jail time. No prosecution has been played. Nobody has been prosecuted. Nobody has gone to court. Nobody has had to go to juries. No one has had to go to trial. The fact that this still stands as an untouched case is astounding to me, since it's a very large criminal spree. And it shouldn't be. We are quintessentially, the Epstein files, the reason why they are so important is they are simply us, the people, saying, hey, you are held accountable just as much as we are held accountable. And by their prosecution lacking of existence, proves that they can basically get away with whatever they want because they have money. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. Sadly, because I'm in Japan, voting is extremely difficult for me. Or I personally would also be voting in this midterm. Which is why I heavily encourage anybody who genuinely does not like where we're at today, please go out and vote. Do not squander your vote. If you want these people, there's an entire video. There's an entire video and websites. There's a video series and a website dedicated to the current trusted senators who are intending to take the pledge to the Restore Trust in Congress Act. Go and vote those people. Seriously. Do not let these people be slept on, because they're actually demons with what they can do. Many who have in which won. I'm sorry I'm talking politicals lefty. I'm literally about to finish up, but I was going on a political janter. Go and find these people. There's literally called an integrity index. Find it. Look at it. Find your person. Pick that person up. We need those people who are willing to sign the Restore Trust in Congress Act. We need this. I'm sorry, I'm ranting. We like one political comment was made, and then I kind of just went off. I have a habit of that. Yeah, we're finishing up the stream tonight. Tomorrow I'm debating if we should do a fun game stream or like should I do something else, or should I keep Chrono Trigger going? I might do something fun. There's a game I want to play that I might not be able to play on Twitch. So I'm sorry, A Wild. I would highly recommend you go over to the YouTube, maybe follow that, because if you because it might be a YouTube exclusive, because Twitch has this game banned. YouTube, I can stream it. YouTube, I can stream it safely. Not Twitch. I can't stream it on Twitch. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, but it's crazy to me that I can stream it on YouTube, but I can't stream it on Twitch. And there will be an age rating. Okay, there will be an age device immediately. So, but that's a maybe. I might just do Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not gonna do Tekken. I gotta play Tekken tomorrow. I gotta practice. But I have a lot of time to do that. Or we can do shiny hunting. I don't know. I'm kind of like up in the air of what I want to play. I know I want to continue playing Chrono Trigger, but I want a day off of Chrono Trigger. So I want to play something else tomorrow. We might do our shiny hunting for our shiny Articuno. We might just do a fun small game that's shorter. Or we should do Devil May Cry, which I've been needing to finish anyway. Might as well, since the PlayStation 3 is already plugged in. I'll think about it. And I apologize for the political rant and tangent. I tend to get that way sometimes. It just happens. I'm very politically charged. But in a positive manner. I will never be belligerent towards you just because of your political beliefs, unless your political beliefs are completely abhorrent. Like, if you're a person who goes for what's his name? I'm forgetting the guy's name. If you stand in line and believe the ideologies of, God, what was that guy's name? Okay, it's slowly coming to my head. Hold on a second. I don't know why Frankie Muniz came into my head. It reminded me of Frankie Muniz. It's not Frankie Muniz, because that's Malcolm from Malcolm in the Middle. It's something Hispanic of a last name. I'm trying to remember what it was. Not Kirk. Kirk, I don't like him, straight up, but he passed away. He's not the guy. There's a guy even more far right than Kirk was. He did condone the death of Kirk, but he is still more extreme far right. I just forget his name. That's why I said Frankie Muniz, because it reminded me of that name. Yeah, Nick Fuentes. That guy. Oh my god, Nick Fuentes. No. That guy is... Nah. It's a big nah for me, man. I do not like Nick Fuentes. There is something he did say once, though, that I did agree with. But that's it. But like a pejorative of other ideologies, especially his views on women, other races, and yada yada yada. That stuff's a no-no. I mean, damn, okay, you got dodged an ad. But like I was saying, if I do this YouTube-only video stream, you may want to follow the YouTube. Just saying. Because there is a game I intend to stream, but Twitch is banned, so I can't stream it there or I lose my Twitch. So I'd be streaming it on YouTube only. Because for some odd reason, it's okay to stream it on YouTube. Or I could stream Rocksmith. Probably none of you've seen me play guitar yet. Actually, I suck at guitar. I'm a bass player. I don't play much guitar. I'm trying to learn, and that's why I have Rocksmith. Maybe do some like some Bowling for Soup on guitar. It's right, I was so messed up, but I sure was glad to meet ya. They told my car rocked up on my car, and they're both still broken down. Now it looked pretty good on paper, and I come to find out later that you're insane. Okay, couldn't help myself. Yeah, that guy I wasn't a huge fan of. Frank, I must call him Frankie Muniz again. Nick Fuentes. No, not a guy. Not a fan of that guy. But then there's also people on the left who are in that parameter of people I don't like. Okay, so it's like if you're chill, I think there's like an area where there are some people who are really more centralized than people are willing to give credit. It's just sadly those people on the extreme end are louder than those people in the center. Which is why I'm not a huge fan of the Jubilee videos, because those videos can sometimes be interesting. They can sometimes be interesting. Where you have some people who are sensible and logic. Prime example is if you watch the one with Dr. Mike and the anti-vaxxers. There's actually a chunk of them who may or may not have actually been fully convinced to become somewhat vaccinated under, like, caring. I'm not gonna out my mom here, but my mom is not anti-vaccine. She was just anti-COVID vaccine. There are some people who are like this. I can understand why they may feel the way they do about the COVID vaccine. I'm gonna be honest. It came out really relatively fast. Some people, even I was slightly hesitant on it, but I figured, fuck it. I don't care. I don't want COVID because I got COVID, and I was like, I don't want this shit again. Give me the shot because that shit sucked. Her on the end. Plus, I have a sibling who's like medically, if he got COVID, he'd probably be screwed. So I was like, nah, I'm not getting him sick. I'm not risking everybody else in this family. I'm getting my shots because I was pretty much the only one who went outside of my dad. Everybody else pretty much just stayed inside. I liked the one with the Skip Bayless with basketball. What's Skip Bayless and basketball with basketball? What are you talking about? I liked the one with Skip Bayless with basketball. Eh? Ah, Jubilee. Okay, I haven't seen it. I saw the one with Dr. Mike. I saw the one with that reporter dude. That one was interesting, but it was just the people were far too extreme on the one side. I haven't seen, and then they like, I want to see one with Dean. If you know who I'm talking about, Dean. He's like a 20-year-old political debater. I think my only problem with some people who are like that is they tend to be too. I feel like they need to find a way. I'd rather be more impressed by trying to see if you can convince someone without getting volatile, even if they're getting volatile at you. I think that's what I want to see. If you can try to twist them in ways, because that's how I do this. Per se, I may find your political views too extreme. I have a family member, my uncle specifically, who tends to get a little racist. I think we all have someone in our family who's like that. This guy is a little on the extreme end. But there are some things I have gotten this guy to kind of lean closer to the center point with by simply just talking him to that side through sheer like logic and reasoning. And it was really interesting how you can try to do this. He was like the prime example of a difficult matchup. There's other people I can do this with that are a lot easier to do this with. And then there's just some people who will never budge, and you just like, all right, dude, if you're just gonna be here to waste my time, then I'm not gonna even try with you. But Dean can sometimes be pretty well understanding. And like I said, Dean's actually got a mellow mindset. I like him. But there's another one with Jubilee that has some other white kid on it with like a higher tone voice. I don't like that one. That one's just malicious. It's malicious through and through. There's no sense of reasoning, charismatic talking points. Nothing felt like a debate. It just felt like a shouting match. I didn't like that one at all. The Dr. Mike one was my favorite because that's the prime example of being charismatic while trying to get someone to understand your side. That one's perfect. Mike's ability to properly use his charisma to convince these people that like, hey, you got to see it from my standpoint. You got to see it from our standpoint. You know, he's like, I'm not trying to make you feel stupid. I'm not trying to villainize you. I'm just trying to get you to understand, like, hey, this is the reality. And that's one thing I really liked out of him. I liked him for that. I think he's a sense of reason to these people who have gone in an arguably more unreasonable viewpoint, but in many cases have been led astray. And that's sometimes the thing. You have to, if you're, per se, you tomorrow are going to debate someone, try to get a reason of why they feel and think this way. Then orchestrate the conversation in a way that gets them to have an understanding of what you're talking about. People tend, when you have a debate like this, people tend to immediately cling to the idea that they can't be wrong. So try to steer them in a way that keeps them correct. I know that sounds really weird. Steer them in a way that keeps them correct without being malicious, that slowly pushes them to your viewpoint. I mean, yeah, it is that way. It's master debating. I know you're trying. I don't know if you're trying to be funny or be realistic with that statement, but yes, it is the whole semblance of being a master of debating. And that's the thing I liked about Mike, and that's something I try to do as well. You hear someone out, you hear their views, and then you go, okay, now think of it like this. Now put them in a position, put them into the shoes, give them really good details. Don't be overly specific. Don't be overcomplicated, especially if, with all due respect, some people, they don't have a lot of intelligence. Get onto their level. That's actually one reason you might hear me say, like me personally, I sometimes speak with an intelligible conversational pattern because I want to be liked by the people as a content creator and a YouTuber. I don't want to come, like, I want a digestible palette of words. If I sat here speaking the way I basically can speak, where I sound like I'm regurgitating a thesaurus, if I came onto my channel like this, some people would think I am trying to be too smart for some of the viewers, and I don't want to turn people away from that. Okay? I developed this conversational sentence that I picked up, probably not from the best person to pick it up from, but from George Miller. I think you all know who that is. I picked up a conversational concept like George Miller because I liked that. Because here's the thing about Joji or Pink Guy or whoever. Did I just open up that game? I think I did. That's whatever. I'll let it chill out. Here's the thing about him. He's extremely intelligent. The dude's smart as hell. Joji is crazy smart. Whether you agree or disagree with that concept, the man's super smart. He talks very smart. He has a lot of really good ways to deliver something. Dude's smart. But, like, you've seen Filthy Frank. You've seen Pink Guy. He created a character that was not only raunchy and offensive, but also came with a lingo that was digestible. And that's something I kind of slowly grew to admire. And I started studying these other content creators and watched how they spoke and watched how they talk and deliver. That's the thing I liked about Markiplier. There are moments where you hear Markiplier and you're like, holy shit, this motherfucker's smart as hell. And you hear it, especially in like one of his videos. I'm surprised if anybody's a huge, as you said, you studied engineering. If you watch his video where he's building bridges, he literally explains the whole concept of bridges in like the most intensive manner that that just isn't normally digestible, and then he brings it down to a lower level because it's just enjoyable, and that's something that I really liked seeing. So I started trying to replicate this concept for myself. I'm not saying I'm very good at it, but this is also what created a situation where some of my viewers even claimed that I'm extremely unhinged, but in a good way. Because I'm like, originally when I heard the term unhinged, I always thought it was offensive, or it's something that means that like you don't know how to shut up on the right things, like on improper statements. But then he's like, no, you're unhinged in like a fun way. Like, I like how you talk. I like how you say things. I like how you deliver things. And they're part on the Discord group. They don't come up on our YouTube as much as they used to because they're studying this insane degree. I forgot what it was. Yeah, and I understand that. And I get that. That's something we have to sometimes do. People who like know some crazy shit, we sometimes have to bring that stuff down. And you hear I just said crazy shit. I couldn't say like something else that would have made it sound a lot more intelligible because I don't want to sound cocky or like I've got a big ego. It's the same reason why I say somewhat like, I wouldn't say offensive terms, but I definitely come off more like rigid in some of my statements. I say things that are arguably offensive, but for some people like it funny. They think it's funny. You've literally heard me call enemies in games dirty cunts. And I know that sounds like egregious, but some people said that that's one thing they like about me is I'm just unfiltered, but in a fun way. I don't come off and I don't come off offensive versus some people are excruciatingly offensive when they try to sound in a manner. Now, I don't know what separates me from sounding like I'm offensive versus other people. That's the thing I don't understand is why am I not offensive to people? Am I sometimes delivering things that keep me from sounding offensive? I'm not sure. And I hope that's the case. I hope I don't come off offensive to anybody. I want to come off kind, caring, and nice to people. That has always been my thing. If I say something that sounds a little like grim or twisted, messed up comedy-wise, I mean, that's just something I said. But for the most part, most people have said anything I've said. I think the only time I've ever gotten in trouble for something I've said was from a previous group I used to associate myself with, a VTuber group. Yeah, sometimes stuff like that does get hard to dumb down. I'm always trying to find a way, because I have to do the same thing with Japanese. But it's not really dumb. In my case, it's not really dumbing it down. It's really just simplifying it to an area of English that these people who don't commonly speak English can understand. And that was something I was struggling with before. But basically, I forgot where my tangent was going. But that's like a common occurrence that usually happens. So I do hope like everybody enjoys this channel. I hope people like what I put up. I'm sorry, it's mostly just gaming. There's other stuff I want to do, but that kind of requires more money. Like I thought about doing the JonTron format. I found a movie I thought I was going to do that with, but I never had the finances to do that. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's nothing too bad. It's just something enjoyable to have to chill out on. And like I said, I just say things in a weird way. I never want to come off offensive, and I'm never there to offend anybody. The only true fear I have with streaming is getting what's it called? Swatted? But I'm not sure how bad that actually is in Japan. It's probably not a problem here as much. I think more of the issue in Japan is stalking. That is more likely what's to happen to me is stalking. Someone's like bound to like just randomly start stalking me one day. I know swatting's no joke. I just don't know about like in the context of Japan, how bad is it in Japan? How common is it to happen to YouTube content creators in Japan? I know it's really really bad, but I don't think it's very common, at least here. I'm gonna be honest. Japan has very slow police response time, so I don't know if that's gonna be a thing. I think more of the issue I have to be concerned about in Japan is um stalking. Like that's bound to happen to me is getting stalked. Which is another reason why I usually use a VTuber model or I don't show anything on the screen at all other than the game. It's normal. Oh, I remember what I was going to talk about. I once got in trouble because I was on I was in like this VTuber group that basically we all had our model made by one person. It was kind of an interesting VTuber group. I got along with maybe like one or two people. But I guess I made a short that really, I guess, quote unquote, triggered somebody. I basically said, so basically what happened was during the game Hogwarts Legacy came out, and Hinya, a Japanese VTuber who speaks really good English, she used to have like this chibi. She basically got bullied to the such a high degree that she was death threatened consistently and had to relocate and even cancel her contract with her company because she was being stalked, harassed, and like literally death threatened to it just because she was playing Hogwarts Legacy. And there was this huge like movement to start death threatening people who played Hogwarts Legacy because J.K. Rowling is a transphobe. And me, I'm a person who openly respects people who are transgender. I have friends who are transgender. It's like whatever, dude. You do you. As long as you're happy and you're not being a dick to other people, I don't care what you do. As long as it's also, you know, like I said, you're not hurting other people or any of that stuff. It's whatever. J.K. Rowling gets the money as soon as this game was basically announced. So people literally trying to boycott it is the dumbest fucking thing I can say. Play the game, play what you want to enjoy. Go ahead and do it. A lot of people grew up with Harry Potter. Guess what? They want to play their favorite game that like represents the story that they genuinely love. You want to hate on J.K. Rowling? Fine. Make transgender photos, make transgender and gay Rule 34 Harry Potter. She hates that. That's how you get back at J.K. Rowling. Okay, don't come after people just playing a game they liked because it represents something they read as a kid. But anyways, basically what happened is I made a short where I said the words, and I quote, anybody who comes and starts death threatening people just because of a game that you want to boycott, like someone's wanting you to boycott this game and you're not, so you decide to start death threatening them and swatting them or doing whatever crazy shit to them, your parents didn't beat you hard enough, is literally what I said. Bear in mind, I do not condone capital punishment of children. I don't agree with the idea of hitting children. Maybe when they're older and they do something really, really fucked, do you like hit them upside the head? I wouldn't physically hit them, but it's like the Italian slap kind of thing at the top, back of the head. Like, what the hell you doing? You know what I mean? Like the auntie with the chancla, and not like a full strong like beat down. Like I'm against that in all degrees. That at most that I think I've agreed another situation where like uh that was the correct response. They kicked me out for that. Are you saying they're correct for kicking me out of the group because I said that? Because I said like they quote unquote didn't get beat hard enough as a kid? I'm not saying I'm okay with kids getting hit. I'm heavily against kids getting hit. I am not okay with it. Oh, I'm correct. Okay. I thought you were saying they were correct. I was like, eh? No, it's like in my mindset, it's like I don't agree with ever hitting your kid. But there's there's this kind of theology, I think, where sometimes someone really needs to be put in their place. And sadly, sometimes it comes from getting an ass kicking. I don't agree with kicking, like violence is the answer. But there are some people out there that we know would be a 10 times better person if they just had their ass kicked once. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with violence as the answer. But there are some people who just like, they need to be put in their place. You know what I mean? They're just one good ass kicking away from being a good person. Or something dark happening to them. And I'm not saying this is like the perfect response. I think honestly, the ass kicking is like the least problematic response. Because I remember someone I knew who was a bad person. Like there was this girl I was interested in like when I was 20 years old. She was in China. Her name was Avriel. Absolute gold digger. I'm talking about like she literally said to me, and I quote, "I will only date you if you buy me the brand new iPhone, a Nike pair of shoes." And I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, this other guy's offering to buy me all this stuff. Why don't you buy me this and I'll date you? Because I actually really like you. I don't really like him, but he's offering to buy me this stuff." And I'm like, that guy's 38 and has a job and shit like that. I'm in school and working at a Dollar General. I'm also not going to just randomly buy you this shit just so you can date me. Bear in mind, this girl is like 18 and he's like damn near 4. Actually, she wasn't even. I don't think she was 18. I think she was. I remember correctly. She later told me she was 17 at the time. So glad I dodged that because I did not know that originally. Because she was on a website you only could be on 18 for. So I thought she was 18, but no, she was actually 17. And this guy knew this apparently. I was like, did the guy know? Because I didn't know. And he's like, yeah, he knew. I'm like, that's fucked. Because apparently she was also like. Anyways, I digress. Um she was not a good person. She would say like the most horrible things about people who basically couldn't afford things. She would talk down about people who were poor. It was not okay. I hated it. I hated everything about it. It was awful hearing this girl talk. And I was like, wow, why was I ever into you? And so yeah, no, that was short lived of a thing, and we never really talked about that ever again. I never talked to I talked to her again because one day she messaged me later on, like a good year after the quote unquote. I basically said I'm not gonna buy you this shit, and I'm not gonna like I'm not messing with that. And again, I'm glad I didn't mess with that because I didn't know her age. But he she ended up getting cancer. She got cancer at one point and it freaked her the fuck out. She did not know how to handle it. She was mentally distraught. She just was broken. And everything she did, she said it made her like reconcile on those thoughts. It really made her think and and she just literally sent a text saying I'm sorry and I'm like sorry for what? Cuz I was like really confused cuz I'm like why are you sorry? She's like, because of the stuff I said before. I feel like I was a very bad person back then and I didn't really think about what I was saying. And by the way, this was also the conversation that I learned she was like, she said I was a dumb teenager. And I'm like, I mean, you were 18. What do you mean like that? And she's like, no, I was like 17. And I'm like, excuse me, what? Glad I dodged that again. Um, but basically, yeah, no, she was telling me all this stuff and it was crazy. Oh wait, I wasn't 20. I was 17. Whatever. Not I was 19. That's not the point. The point being is someone was put in a bad situation that made them really reconcile what kind of person they were to get to be where they're at. Now, normally, yes, cancer can come to good or bad people. It just in this case because she finally beat it, her entire mentality changed. She stopped being so materialistic, she stopped being so possessional. Not saying like there's nothing wrong with wanting things. It's normal to want things. It's just a healthy manner of wanting things is what you need to have as a person. Thinking you need to always have very expensive shit to be happy. You need to have the brand new iPhone Max Pro in order to be happy. You need to always have designer sneakers, Gucci bags, and all this other shit to be happy. That's an ill-mannered ideology, and she learned that. There's a kid I knew in high school who was a giant piece of shit. And guess what? He got his ass kicked one day by a guy he thought he could kick his ass because he was a scrawny motherfucker. Turns out that scrawny ass motherfucker knew how to he knew jiu-jitsu. That guy was put on the ground by a 5-foot motherfucker. This guy was 5 feet. This other guy, he was 6 feet. He's acting all tough to him. 5 feet motherfucker knows jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, gets him on the ground. Easy. Beat the living shit out of him. Complete mentality change. So again, I'm not saying that I want bad stuff to happen to these kind of people, but I'm saying sometimes, like, and this is the nicest way for it to happen, an ass kicking can definitely change someone's opinion, mentality real quick. When they're put into place, they change fast. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm running on a tangent, and I'm talking way too much. But you get my point. Again, I don't agree with violence as the answer. And I don't agree with any of that stuff. Like, when I said, hey, these kids weren't hit hard enough, is merely just to mean, like, they don't respect other people. And their parent did not teach them respect in any way, shape, or form. That's a better way for me to say it. These people need to learn how to respect others and their wants and their beliefs. And when they came to the J.K. Rowling thing, it's like, dude, if you don't like J.K. Rowling, that's fine. I'm a kid who also grew up with Harry Potter. Now, while I'm not a fanatic, you know, I did like some elements of Harry Potter. They were fun books. They were fun things to read. They were fun movies to watch. It's magic, motherfucker. Do you see people casting magic? That's cool as shit. They made a fucking thing explode. That was cool as shit. Like, of course, as a kid, I thought that was cool. And some people grew up with that and then saw the Hogwarts Legacy and they're like, hell fucking yeah, I want to play that shit. So for people to go out there, death threat, and swap people just for this thing, that was ridiculous. And that's why I said what I said. So I'm sorry if it offended some people when I said their parents didn't beat them hard enough. Now, at the same time, some people definitely did not have a level of respect for others that they should be having. So anybody who was triggered by said video, I apologize. But you must understand there are some people out there who just need to be humbled. I talked too much, didn't I? I apologize. And I'll go over one reason why I may have been a little insensitive about it, because, like, to put it simple, I didn't have that happy of a childhood either. And then when some people tell me of their quote-unquote trauma, I kind of just look at them and go, that's it? Because sometimes people just tell me, like, oh, my mom didn't, like, always pay attention to me as a kid. And I'm like, that's it? Now, I'm never, ever compare your trauma to somebody else's, but there's a degree in which some people really shouldn't call their stuff trauma. All right, I'm going to stop because I'm talking too much, and I got to get to bed soon. But I do hope all you enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow, I'll figure out what I'm streaming. I'm not 100% on what I want to stream. Chrono Trigger, I'm debating, or if I should take a break for a day. But I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Around the same time. We got to start ending at 2. I went a little overboard today because of my riff ranting. But I got to go to bed. I got work in the morning. But I thank you all for joining in the stream. I hope you all enjoyed. Bye-bye.